Okay, that's back. All right. Right. So I think I know what the issue is. I'm just not sure quite what I can do about it. And I've got to do it in such a way that it doesn't break loads of other shit. That's the hard part. Doing it is easy. So where do we actually set that? Set build block. Right. Select player slot. Okay. Pop a breakpoint there. And there. Right, so when I go... I can't pick. Must not pick. Must build. Okay, so at this point, we're setting it with a value off. So the value's already wrong here. Already. How's my select? It's fine. Select spring load. I can't really ride them in this weather. So it's a bit salty out there, which means I've got to rinse it every time I use it. You can't even put power down in third gear because the tires are, they're about 10 degrees. So it's still there. It's still good, but I just have to be even more careful than I would normally be. Cool stack. But yeah, no, it's still great fun. It's also a lot warmer than my cruiser. So my cruiser is cold to a level that there are no words to describe at this time of year. But the Ninja's not too bad. Like even if it's cold out, there's so much fairing. It's pretty good. So I'm gonna guess it's there. Good guess. Q value is set wrong, so all the way from the start, set slot's wrong. Ah, fucking hell. So this is going to be... Yeah, so this has a cube value. I'm beginning to wonder if I've just made a typo in the fricking... here, or it's ignoring it. So it looks like on load, it's not correct. Spring, I don't know if you saw the picture I posted earlier, but I had to go out to the shop today, and I had a look at the bike, and I went, no, I'm sticking with the Scooby today. Does this mean when it's loading it, it's not? That's going to be a little hard to... Because when we've got like chilled cavern stone, that has a value inside value because it's a stat. But we've got it's default value, I think. Let's try default value. Now, this will not fix ones that you've already placed, by the way. Sorry. There's virtually nothing I can do about that. Hello, Dr. Cram Dennison. Hi, Dr. Cram Dennison. Oh, I'm really liking the clouds. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... Actually, there's a possibility that one is actually incorrect. So let's throw that one away. Let's craft a new one. Look, it looks darker there. Yes, it's different. There we go. Right, so were there any others that were definitely wrong, by the way? Does anyone remember? Think grooved cement. Patch notes. Okay, grooved cement and reinforced concrete blocks should no longer be overly bright. Existing blocks not altered. Sorry. Fixed re-entrancy crash with grass. Right. Okay. Okay, now I was going to try one thing because I got annoyed with Nick yesterday and he asked me for a thing, so I'm going to give it a bash. Now, this might not work. So, what I'm about to do is something I don't think will work, but if it does, it'll be totally fucking awesome. Pardon me. Ba-doo. Yeah, see, I think I might put these a few hundred meters as well. I've been starting to move things a long way from the center of the world. So when I'm editing them, it's not. Oh, it's. Oh my god, it's so. Good job, Unity. I really need you to draw stuff 5 kilometers away. Although, wait, is that really 5 kilometers? It really is. Holy shit! So you're telling me from 5 kilometers away, I can still make out the magma bore and the oh no, that's the OET. Wow. Right, that. Oh yeah, that's the thing about. Oh yeah. So that little blob there, that's the OET. That's the thing you charge. But fortunately, Unity is just dumb as shit. So what does it actually do? It continues to English. It continues to show stuff, even though it's way too small. New material. out how this should be made. I guess just a mobile shader. Unlit, just unlit. Coloured? Don't really want colour, to be honest, but never mind. Right, now probably... Well, definitely we don't play those between two. We definitely don't want the light. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, cool. Oh, no, don't delete that, don't. He does not look like a wig. He looks like he's going to fall off, though, if things aren't careful. I really wish I had like a motorised webcam I could control and aim remotely. I wonder if Amazon do one. Well, they do, but £485? What the fuck? 60 quid, that's more like it. I hate this. This item can be delivered to the UK mainland. Yeah, I don't really want one that... Oh my god. Hold on. What? What the hell? It's got IP, some sort of 4-pin connector, and what looks like RF. I can't imagine that. The thing is, these don't look like good quality web cameras. Like this one will be fine, but that's 1 megapixel. No, yeah, okay. Mine's 4. They're not quite kick enough to grab and see. They haven't shown any photos from it. Pity, because it'd be totally awesome. Like, that's very nice, but what? That's not HD. That's not HD in anything ever. 960 by 720. So what is this? Logitech Quipcam Sphere as fuck. Why are they so expensive? They can't actually be that expensive. That has to be, what's the word? Gouging. Yeah, 120 quid, 80 quid. Because I've got one of those at the moment, and it's really good. I mean, the picture is fantastic. Just not sure why they're so expensive. Like, unbelievably expensive. Like, ridiculous. Like, there's only one place that sell them, though. And then it can also stick up on... But I don't know. That was more just... That would be cool. Okay, so... No, we won't. We might. Oh, we'll see again anyway. Now that is definitely not got a. That'll do. To select these. Now, hold on. Now, what we want here, ideally, is the... I'll remove the LOD group. And then hopefully remove those, leaving only the lowest LOD. And we shall see. Don't tell me they're bringing back fucking whatever it's called. Like, all I can find is shit about Brexit. I found what was not Riper? Is it the? No, that's England. You've got because the net neutrality thing is just the worst idea ever. And the thing is, all that will happen, right? We've got stuff in the UK moving about into this. All that will happen, because do you remember in the old days when your phone line was used to run the internet? Yes, you'll have people offering services that aren't the internet. No, it's not the internet. It's Data Max or something. Then what? Yeah, I'm afraid people will start voting with their wallets. I mean, I'm tech savvy enough to go, right, well then... Because it's really bad. Because that means that, like, Comcast will then be paid by Netflix. And that means if you're on Verizon or something... Ugh. Seriously, yeah. Trump selects net neutrality opponent Ajit Pai to head FCC. Oh yes, it's obviously the consumers that get charged, but what will happen... what will happen is people will just start moving elsewhere. Not all people, but don't forget, when I started using the internet, I had to type my phone line. And that was the thing. There will be other people who they will just move to these new places. They literally will. And you know, we're already talking about VPNs and stuff for the UK, because the UK's basically they've legalised what they've been doing anyway. It's essentially what the UK did, and it just means that people have just started using VPNs. I haven't yet. I suspect I might be. I think I don't do anything that's worth anyone following me for. I don't give a shit. Okay, well that doesn't quite work, does it? Sorry, I completely forgot what I was doing. I was so annoyed at... Well, not at Trump. I don't give a shit about Trump. It's his fucking advisors that are the problem, of course. No, Alvanis, because you see, this is the thing. Once that happens, people will start offering services. The problem you've got without net neutrality, for those who don't know any clue what the fuck I'm talking about, is that right now you are not allowed to prioritise traffic based on how can I describe, not rules, but you can't have it so Amazon say to Verizon, here's $1 million, make Netflix slow. That's the problem. Now, to a degree, I'm in a very interesting state, because to a degree, I actually pay for the reverse of net neutrality already. I pay for prioritized traffic because I need it. But that's okay. I know what I'm doing, at least to a certain degree. The problem is that with a lot of people, they don't have any clue what that's actually going to mean. And I've just realised that's a very bad choice of thing. I don't want it to be lit. Okay, apart from that... Wait, was it really in that? Really? Hold on, what? Yeah, I mean, Bloodsport, I don't care, because, I upload and download such an immense amount of traffic, way more than most people. I mean, really, really, really way more than most people. So I kind of don't care to a degree. How is that? Shit. Done it again. I've cheated so much. I need to probably just fix that. Please hold. Vanis, it's a technique I think won't work more than it will, but going to give it a bash. It definitely won't work in VR. That's for certain. Trying to work out, yeah. Yeah, let me just fix the cheaty thing as well. Yeah, that's actually quite tricky. See what this does. Well, I say I can't even begin. I imagine I'd be able to turn this on most details. Oh yeah, I didn't actually fix what I was going to fix, did I? Code.write. Yeah, I had one guy, by the way, yesterday, midday on the forums, refusing to buy the game unless he knew that the game would be added to a lot. I was like, well, Jesus Christ, dude, I run out of what you've got currently before you're like going, I want more. T3 build gun. Oh, I don't remember. Frozen Factory somewhere. Like, it just popped up as part of the Frozen Factory stuff. Let's be honest. The fuck? Look, it's just doing that thing again. But if I actually kill Steam, yeah, it's a Steam overlay. Hello, I'd like to continue editing my code now. Let's put Steam on that window. Look what this shit is doing. There we go. Right, now I can cheat without it breaking the bloom. Yeah, well, the thing is, Bloodsport, they haven't actually changed anything. All they've done is they've legitimised what they were already doing. I can't even believe that's come back. There's one thing that everyone on the internet doesn't want. It's non-net neutrality. No. So now when I cheat, the gun won't do weirdy things. You see, what am I... Fuck off, Arthur. So far, net neutrality. Net neutrality is the basis that data is the same no matter where it comes from or what it's for. If they lift the laws governing net neutrality in America, that will mean that if you are with ISP A, we'll say Comcast, and your video provider is Netflix, then Amazon can go to Comcast and saying, we want you to prioritize our traffic. That means that you wouldn't be able to watch Netflix on Comcast anymore because Amazon have paid for it. Now, the thing is, I don't think anybody is for this. Apart from the ISPs, of course, because the ISPs just get money. But yeah, it's a very, very scary issue. Like, it's got real worrying results. Like, really, really bad when we start to allow data to become commercialized like that on the internet. Like, really terrifying potential results. Not necessarily, Ivanis, not necessarily. At that point, when the laws are removed, nothing's stopping you actually going, actually, no, you didn't get it on this one. Well, no, Selfire, you missed the point. Right. If Vimeo get a bunch of money and they go to Comcast and they go, hey, Comcast, we'd like you to block YouTube. And Comcast are like, well, we want $25 million a month. And Vimeo are like, yeah, all right then. No YouTube for you. Now, don't forget, right, this doesn't mean they will. It means they're allowed to. Now, right now, they're not allowed to. So no one has. And I believe someone tried it. I can't remember who it was. And they got shot down very quickly because you're not allowed to do shit like that. Great. Yes, Arvanis, exactly. It's a bad, bad, bad state of affairs. And if you are American, for the love of fucking God, write to, email, contact your congressman. Oh my God, please do not let this go ahead. I can't remember what happened in the UK because it came through in the UK and we shot it down. I can't remember quite what the rules were, what happened, but it's not going through. I am just drinking. Please hold. Tom, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me at all if the UK tried to put forwards and the EU stopped it. That happens more than the fucking Brexiteers would have you believe. Because I used to work in the games industry. I am acutely aware of something called the EU Working Time Directive. that tells you about when and when you cannot work. And I knew for a fact at the time the UK government fought against it. The Working Time Directive was the only reason I got to go home, or I would have literally spent my entire life at work. And I am not, I'm genuinely not being funny. It was literally would have been that level. But they would have made us live and work there if it wasn't for the EU Working Time Directive, because we're like, this isn't legal. You can't make us do this. This is illegal. And they had to let us go home. So yeah, the moment we were like, hey, we're leaving the EU, I'm like, oh, this is a bad fucking idea, because this leaves the UK government in charge, which has its own set of issues. Schalke, during the worst parts of there, I would go home at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I would be back at work for 10. 7 days a week. Now remember, that means I got home at 2:45 in the morning. It means I left just after 9 in the morning. You can work out how much sleep I wasn't getting. And we shipped the 7th highest Metacritic rated game at that point. Yeah. That's the sad thing. Fucking works. Fucking works. Why Cellfire? Because I was in the games industry, and that's what it's like. Like, that's what it's like. Schalke, how could we have hired programmers? The building was full. That's the thing. I'm not gonna justify it, but conversely, I also can't just going, nah. It's completely irrelevant. The thing is, right? Every so often, you'll go to a conference and you'll see a talk by someone about how their studio has no overtime, no crunch, no sweatshop stuff, right? And then the same thing always happens. You go, who? Oh, you haven't released your first game. Right. You're going about how you're not a sweatshop. Right. You're wasting your time at conferences. Now, off the top of my head, the three worst studios to work for were Criterion Games, where I worked, Blizzard, Rockstar, and Rocksteady. And you've all heard of those. You've all heard of the games they put out. They have put out the best games. I do not condone crunch. I do not condone overtime. But, like the pyramids, you look at it going, look where you can get achieved. Sure, again, I'm not going to go into the discussion that actually, yes, the pyramid, they weren't slaves. The joke is, and that works, look what you can get achieved when you've just got slaves. That is the same point in this thing. It is those guys, Rockstar, Rocksteady, Blizzard, Criterion, they've put out some of the best games ever. Full stop. The best games. And they consistently put out the best games. And they are fucking sweatshops. Rocksteady, there's one computer that's got the internet on it. You have to book time on the internet computer. Main computer, they do not have them for most people. And I was like, the thing is, I'd never fucking work there. But let's be honest, alright? They have made some of the best games ever made. If you're not aware, they did the Batman games. Batman Arkham Asylum is literally one of the best games ever made. I can't comment on other places. I don't know about Rocksteady, Gearbox or things like that. But I assure you, developers kill themselves. It's not literally. They do a great job, but they work very, very, very hard. So that's why when people go, "Oh, I'm buying the game in a sale," I get particularly annoyed. And not related. I'm not sure if I'm still streaming. Yeah, I guess I am. My Chrome just closed, which is pretty terrifying. Just a bunk. Apparently, because Avast just did something. Now, I don't mind Avast. I like Avast. It's my virus preferred choice. But what the cunting fuck are you fucktards doing? Alright, I'm pissed off. Do not install shit into my browser without asking. Never using Avast again. Fucking hell. Do not do that. You get this because basically you get these problems that you've got. They need to make money. I understand that, but that's not my problem. That's yours. Absolutely fucking not. Other installed itself without my permission. Yeah. Just you do not do that. You are a virus scanner. You do not fucking start implementing shit that shows me about fucking prices on a website. You're a fucking virus scanner. Do that. Be good at that. Wow. Well, the thing is... Yeah. Well, the thing is, Schalke, the worst thing is it fucking closed Chrome to install it because it couldn't install itself when it was running. So I get to find me a new virus scanner. I've always been very happy with Avast. Not anymore. They will say, I guarantee I'll get a response. They say something, oh, you agreed to it. I'm like, right, you tricked me into agreeing with it. That's not the same thing. Right. Can't believe it. Yeah, stuff like this, you see. Discord are like, yeah, we need to make more money. Similar sort of thing. Websites, they become big, they introduce a thing, and then they say, we're not making enough money, but we've got this big user base. How can we do that? And look, is that it? And Steam's done it again. How can... It's the overlay. Yeah, okay. But I'm not running the game, Steam. Silly Steam. It's only Dev Studio, by the way, that can't cope with it. I don't know why. Is it when I press Shift-Tab? Yeah, it's when I press Shift-Tab. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do here is close Unity. Yeah. Bloodsport, you're missing the point. The point is, Discord have offered themselves up as a free service. And they're growing and growing and growing, and now they need to make money. And that's the thing, right? And sure, you like to, and lots of places do this. They've got you in, you're now using the system, you are now happy with the service. Now they need to find a way to monetize you. I don't pay for Avast. Avast can get fucked if I'm going to pay for it. It's a fucking virus scanner. And they have just basically gone, well, he's been using it. I've just been recommended Bitdefender. I'll have a look at that. But yeah, I can't believe they just went, we'll install some shit in his browser. I'm not using you then, am I? B-Sport, I'm afraid, or Bloodsport, I'm afraid you've got that image is wrong. You see, that is totally wrong. That's not the problem. The problem will be, let me show everyone this picture. Right, that's not the problem. The problem is the EA will be here, World of Warcraft will be here, and I've never even heard of these, and they'll be here. That's the problem. It won't be the music, right? So if you look at this, Netflix, oh wait, they haven't got Amazon there, but like, Pandora, we'll say Pandora and Spotify, they are competitors. That's the thing, that telco ADSL, they will go with just one of them. That's the problem. And they will fight back and forwards. Now, if you have been around long enough, you'll remember when Netflix was really, really, really good. Really, really good. Because it was the only thing there. And so Netflix had everything. All of it, all of it. And then what happened is that Netflix had competition. And that's not a bad thing generally, okay? Competition is good. And this is why when people got very pissed off at me about doing FortressCraft, it's a Minecraft clone, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, that's good. And it was good because, Minecraft, we were the first, on the Xbox, we were the first actual competitor to Minecraft. And for the first time in about a year, Minecraft got off its ass and really started to compete. So there's shit in Minecraft. The grass, coloured lighting, jetpack, all of that I did first and they copied me. Because they were behind. And that's good. That's a good thing for the consumer. Competition is good. The problem is with Netflix is that when Amazon Prime came along, Amazon went, actually, we want all of the Warner Brothers stuff. So if you're a fan of DC, you will find no DC stuff whatsoever on Netflix. DC is owned by Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers are affiliated with Amazon. You will find virtually no Marvel stuff on Amazon. Marvel is owned by Disney. Disney is affiliated with Netflix. I've got both. The problem is that you've got these other things like Hulu and whoever. And those ones also buy the exclusives. So that is the problem, is that the exclusives are now are becoming an issue because you just don't get as many as you want. Okay, vel equals lpos minus mpos. Float lrvel equals lvel dot. Probably use the square method actually. It's a bit faster. Yes, well that's the problem, Arvanis. There's a quite a good. It's the Oatmeal HBO Game of Thrones. So it's quite a good comic that sums up this problem. This guy wanted to watch he's just finished reading Game of Thrones, so he wanted to watch it. It's not on Netflix. Okay, fine. So he was like, "Oh well, I will find a place to watch it legally." So he went to iTunes, and you couldn't get it on iTunes because it wasn't there yet. Okay, fine. So they went to Amazon. Couldn't buy it on Amazon. They went to Hulu Plus. It's not on Hulu Plus because then it went to HBO, and you can only get it from HBO if you have the whole HBO subscription, or you pirate it. And that's the thing. That's what a lot of these people don't realise. Is that the best way to stop people pirating shit is just to make it easy. Like, very few people pirate FortressCraft. A few do, but very few. Because you'd have to keep, every time the game came out, you'd have to keep having someone to make a new version of the patch. And it's just because it's just on Steam. And that's the problem. That's exactly. But, okay, so I'll give you two specific examples. Westworld. Not seen Westworld. I'm going to pirate Westworld. I am a subscriber to Netflix. I'm a subscriber to Amazon. I'm subscribed to a whole bunch of things. Westworld is only available on HBO. I'm not in fucking America. Second thing. The Evil Dead series. Sorry, just to go further. So, hey, I can get Westworld, I think, via Sky, which is £60 a month. Ugh. Then you've got Ash versus the Evil Dead. Now, I love Evil Dead. Totally love that. Okay? So we've got that. Evil Dead is only available on the Starz network, and over here, Virgin have paid for exclusivity. Now, Virgin and Sky are cable providers. That requires a physical line to my house. It is currently literally not possible to be able to watch legally Evil Dead and Westworld in a UK home because you can't have two cable providers. And they wonder why people pirate shit. Big Bang Theory is on Netflix. I don't know where you can watch it, but I can tell you it's on EU Netflix. Okay. I need to animate to see. Also going to need to pop and grab a thing. Wait, hold on. Miss. Satellite providers? Satellite television? What year are you living in? So, I think it's Game of Thrones series. Something. Game of Thrones series 4, whatever. And I watched it at a friend of mine's house, and we watched it on Sky, because he's got Sky. Yeah, it was fine. Picture quality wasn't brilliant, but hey. And I got quite annoyed with the adverts, because it started off with the lady spoiling the episode, going and find out whether or not Joffrey gets killed by a dragon this week. I'm like, shut up, woman! Just go, here is Game of Thrones. And then it took us an hour to watch it, because the 1 hour long episode had 15 minutes of... Sorry, the 45-minute episode had one... The 45-minute episode had 15 minutes of adverts. I mean, it took me an hour to watch it. And then I'm like, Dave, I said, how much are you paying this? 60 quid a month. I'm like, holy shit. You're paying 60 quid a month for someone to ruin it and for it to be plastered with adverts. Fuck that. Now, I have a personal rule. And cinemas are beginning to piss me off. You can charge me, or you can show me adverts. You do not get to do both. Because I have noticed that things are starting to do both. And at that point, they can get fucked. Amazon is currently only advertising other TV shows. The moment it happens, the moment that Amazon starts to advertise before I get to watch something, done. You can fuck right off. Okay. Now, I actually already do this somewhere, but I have to find out where. So, yeah. Net miss. Exactly. They only see their profit. So, how do you fix this? And that's what they did. You hurt them in their profit. You say, I am no longer using your service. And you say, why? And you fucking stop using it. Now, if you boycott something, you actually fucking boycott it, okay? I boycotted Elder Scrolls, alright? Because of their very litigious way of going after Mojang. So I boycotted them. Boycott Modern Warfare 2 list. Oh, look. Boycott shit that you don't work. Vote with your wallet. That's why you have a wallet. Tom, I will happily give players, I will happily give cinemas a bit more money to not have adverts. Okay? My time is worth money. You're wasting my money. Now, here's the interesting thing though. So cinemas used to do adverts and then trailers. So what happens? People turn up, and they only watch the trailers. And I can't remember what film it was. It was only last year. I don't mind getting early. I sit down, I eat my popcorn, and I don't pay attention to the screen. So what happens now? Now you get some very expensive adverts just after the trailers. And the first one was the Clash of Clans, of all things. So yeah, you're fucked. Now the only reason, ironically, that you don't copy films, real films, is you can't watch them quite as well as you can in cinema. But when you're pirating computer games, you're pirating TV shows, it's exactly the same. It's really, really, really exactly the same. There we go. Lesson 0.5. Any questions? But yeah, I'm old. I've seen shit change. I am aware of how things are different, and if this is how you've always had it, then you won't know. You know, net neutrality and things. Yeah, but there are a few really good cinema play, and do support them. Like I'm probably going to see Ghost in the Shell tomorrow in my local art house cinema, and as long as it's good, you know, you'll go there and you'll actually. Yeah, you'll actually visit that one, but really, cinema tickets in this country are about 18 quid. What's that? 18 GBP in USD. So to see a big film, non-IMAX, IMAX is more. We're talking $22, $23. Wait, Jim Bob, how old are you? Like, I'm sure cinemas were 6 quid at some point in the past, but that was quite a while. Where is it? Oh. Okay, Jim Bob, I thought you were younger than that. You must have been very young when you went to the cinema. It was 6 quid, though. That is in a wake. Actually, that should only have hidden it. Yeah, I like going to the cinema. The prices of them, I'm amazed they haven't priced themselves out of the market. But I would rather give them an extra couple of quid and not have adverts. Totally forgot what I just did. Oh, yeah, shadows. What? What is that then? Attach Unity debugger. Three? Oh, yeah, okay. Derp, derp, derp. Actually, that's the other thing as well. I have paid extra to get into nice cinemas, and it's worth it. Comfy seats and all that. Like Odeon, they fucking all their popcorn is made days before and then reheated, and it's crap. I can't remember the last time I actually saw a place that actually had fresh popcorn. So yeah, I don't mind paying. I've never minded paying money for stuff that's good. I do mind paying money for stuff that's shit. And he's not animating, is he? Elvel. Well, I'm going to have to do some printing. That's good, though. Again, I recommend to you that you vote with your wallet. That if you don't think that the value of the cinema is worth it, don't go. Oh wow, this is going to be a pain. Cast shadows off. Cast shadows off. Laser drill head cast shadows off. That's the Mark II. And the Mark III. Cast shadows off. Cast shadows off. Off, 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 off. Okay. Okay, and vector 3 elf wood equals transform.wood. F wood dot y star equals Hello, Spiker. Okay, Ordinasty. Well, I think you've missed out the important question. Are your smelters automated? Well, how else would you pronounce it? Spider. I'm assuming it's an onomatopoeic representation of Spike's name from Cowboy Bebop, but that's only a guess. Don't really know how else you would pronounce it, though. Oh, I didn't time step it, that's why. That's a bug in Audacity. Major, if you're going to play Frozen Factory, you need to think differently. You do not go into it with the same way that you did Tier 1, 2, 3. You have to think big. You should be aiming for probably 16 blast furnaces. Probably 8 per ore. You're looking at 2 or 3 trenchers per head. And remember, filters, once they're made, they are unlimited resources, so they are very, very, very expensive. Okay, Spiker. Yeah, I don't think you know Cowboy Bebop, but there's a guy called Spike there. But in Japanese, you don't say Spike, you say Spiker. Spiker. Yeah, see, that actually looks worse, not better. I was kind of hoping that would look better. I'm not actually sure it's in quite the right place yet, though. Oh, that might help too. Okay, so what's your point? You said, really? And I said, you'll need 16. And you said, I've got 2! Right, well, you're 14 short then. Particle filters are expensive. They're also reusable and infinite. That part's pretty cool, I thought. Community, okay. Shadow. You need to think differently in Tier 4, and I've said this to a lot of people. Do not go into it with the same amount that you did Tier 1 to 3. If you just about gasp your way through the base game into the full game, yeah. You're going to have a bad time. Really? 0 point? I don't quite understand. Hold on. I'm really confused why this is such a small number. Should I divide it by that? No, I guess not. Okay, but if I just do... Even that won't do it. Like, there has to be some sort of stupidity there. Oh, well, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, but particle filters take ages. They're supposed to. Don't forget, all you have to do in Frozen Factory is build 3 particle filters, 8 blast furnaces, 2 continuous casting basins, and probably 4 Mark III trenches. That's it. Then it's just down to defences. This is partly why, by the way, the Frozen Factory has such high resin requirements, and why the hardened and alloyed block assemblers are so nuts. But this is something that I have a continual problem with in FortressCraft. Here's the conversation. Blah 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 takes too long. Oh, how many of blah 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 do you have? 1. We'll build 20. I don't want to. 1 should be enough. I can't be bothered. I've had that conversation a lot. Not just a little, a lot. And it's like, well, that's the game. That's how it is. People think you should only have to build 1 ore extractor, 1 smelter, and all that. Is the grey spot around the CPH on purpose? Well, of course it is. Why? Okay, well, I guess I'll go down even smaller then. I don't really understand why this has to be so small. The velocity is the old pause minus the new pause. We then multiply that time by delta time. Okay, we'll try that. No, Tom, to be honest, at that point you're going to need to use lifts, macerators and minecarts. You'll struggle on belts, full stop. How long do I work on FortressCraft? What? What do you mean? No, Dazzly, it will not spread over time. I'm afraid the C5 idea was a very bad one and has introduced a lot of load. And yeah, okay, Nick was right. We should have had a shadow in for a while. It's not perfect, so you don't have any feet. But yeah. Total time. Hold on. Are you asking me how many hours I've spent working on FortressCraft? Because I'm not really sure if I can. When did the project start? 8 years, I think. It started the March before Minecraft. Hang on. 16th of March 2009. So 8 years just short of. That was the very, very beginning of what would one day turn into this game. Unfortunately, I can't find out exactly when this game started because my ex deleted all of our Subversion repositories. Sorry, I need to be correct for legal reasons. My ex caused our SVN repositories to get deleted. So I do not have the original code base anymore. Well, Dylan, then what do you want to do? Looks better to have a shadow than no shadow. Deal with it. We're now more technically advanced than Doom 3. Not bad. No, the idea was a bad idea for performance, Dazzly. It was a significant amount of load, and it is something I regret implementing. It was a cool idea, but just doesn't work seriously, properly. Yeah, Ardenasi, I'm well aware. I don't have a fix for it. Seriously, I mean, do you really think I don't know about that one? Look. Blip, 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 blip. You people are funny thinking I don't know these things. Knowing about the bug is not usually the limiting factor on getting it fixed. I would like to have the whole player there, but a lot of it, as ever, is a question of time. I spent a bunch of time, and I've got the biggest result. If I were to spend longer, I'd simply have a case of diminishing returns, and that's not sensible. That's why this game gets so quick development and so much happening in it, because I know when to stop, and now I'm stopping because that's as good as it's going to get. Or that's as good as it's going to get without a massive amount more work. Great. Sorry, Spiker, what? Why, what's bugged with the shadows? I don't think I've got any shadow bugs. I think I've actually made the ray tracing worse, by the way. All right, I can certainly try. Ugh, what's it called? Yes, it's the refined selection. We refine by backtracking at 10 times resolution until we air. Ugh. That's really not. Does that make any sense? Possibly. I think there's probably a cleverer map with dot product. Yeah, but there's not bug. There's no bug. I'm just not drawing a player. I'm not looking down and having you see a fully animated player. It's with a lot of money. I don't remember, Alan. I think it might be 25 meters per second. I can't remember. Hold on, that's interesting. Do you know, it's fucking shocking how many people have had their Skype compromised. Yeah, because I'm currently at minus. Now I'm at minus plus. Yeah. Now I'm at plus minus. Yep. And now I'm at plus. Yeah, it's still broken. Okay. Wait, hold on. That's plus minus. Sometimes the game has issues when we're straddling in world space, when we're straddling zeroized heights. Yeah, no, the thing is, right, on what basis is that incorrect? That's kind of the problem. Because that, if I actually look what it's doing, if I build a torch. Hang on. Let's have a quick look at this a sec. Oh no, it is that way. Okay, that's cool. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, okay. Now, first of all, I had to work out what is wrong. And that's not that simple. Like, how do we define what is wrong? And how do we define what is wrong in such a way that doesn't break it under any other circumstances? Now, what's happened here, I'm pretty sure this is just an accuracy issue. So we've hit a block that is solid. And what Martine has done with his code that he wrote quite some years ago is he has worked backwards until at some point we have a non-selectable block, i.e. air. Therefore, that's picked out the face. Now the block pick is right, but the face is wrong. Now, as I said, the problem is that it's not technically wrong. Like, that's correct. Actually, no, that is impossibly correct. Incorrect, isn't it? Yeah. So here, yeah, this worries me, these checks here. No, they shouldn't have kicked in. They shouldn't have kicked in. So I can work anything out. The problem with this one, as I said, is it's not. Is how you define what's wrong, and it's actually a little bit tricky to define wrong. Do I know the start point? Oh. Do we actually mess with point? No, we don't. So we have decided immediately that we're in the correct place. Ray dot origin plus ray dot direction. So you can see there, we started at this point here, and then we've moved backwards until we've popped into a new one. So we have, what's I? No, we've done it immediately. How have we lost all of the... I think the ish... No, wait, hold on. Refine distance is... Distance. What the fuck's distance? Float distance. What's that? So, I is 0, delta. So that should have been... Right, so here's the problem. We've started at radar origin plus which is those numbers there. Don't make me read them out. The ray starts there, and then we've decided to try and get the ray's point into refine distance, and then we refined into refine point, which is not the same place as the end of the ray. So this could mean the distance passed in was wrong. I times delta. I times delta. Yeah, I think that was the initial issue. It's that. Because I think what it is, we try to calculate the end of the ray and then walk backwards. Cool. What's happened is we've calculated not the end of the ray. We're starting in slightly the wrong position. So as far as I can work out, refine point at refine distance should equal ray plus direction. Like, even if it's not, refine point's there, point is there, ray origin is there. What is ray direction? Bit close. So let's move further away. So we're definitely firing more than... We're firing at a bunch of distance. It would be good to fix this one, by the way. Odd nasty. Something I've I've touched on before. It's very rarely a good idea just to outright refactor code. And if you think it is, then you have a lot more free time than I do. It's almost always better to fix. just to fix up the current code. Okay, so what's distance now? 13 meters. Now, I can't remember whether or not these should be floats. And I is 0. So again, we've walked backwards. So this should mean that the block picker, that the impact point there, rolling point, that should be the same as the refine point. Okay, that is. Well, in that case, we have a definite bug. Because at this particular second, refine... I don't like that being in there. I think that might be... That's my guess, is that's the issue here. It should be current distance. So if we take current distance and I times delta... capital D? Do you want a space in it? Node not supported, I times delta. Well, I can just go down. Bingo. There you go. Those two numbers are out. Both should be the same. Distance and current distance should be the same. Now, this was actually something I fixed because I no longer calculate I times delta because it was stupid. Because we're taking a number, it's not very big, we're multiplying it by a very small number, and we are losing floating point accuracy. That is not that. That becomes that. That I think, or I thought, and I did comment, but I thought I made it worse before. And that would explain why. I'm not patching anything. I'm just looking at here going, this is a simple bug. It mostly works. I have a very minor issue. I could probably take the data here and fix it because I can look at it going, well, that's wrong. I can work out why it's wrong and I can fix it. But it looks like it's simple as a floating point accuracy. That seems a lot hard. I think, to be honest, I might actually have to start using doubles for these. I think I've still got a floating point accuracy issue. That's a lot better, isn't it? Can I actually make it... Here we go. I can just about make it happen. Just about. Spygate, there is no general case. Usually, if something works, simply going, I'm going to rewrite it, is a bad idea. However, I've definitely... it's definitely better than it was. But in this case, it's picked the wrong one again. So let's see if I can spot out anything else. So the ray started there, travelled for... So I'm not sure I can actually do... I need to do that times current distance. Yeah, there you go. I can already see the accuracy issues right there, look. So the ray's origin plus the direction multiplied by the current distance has not come out as the same maths as the refine point. Now, unfortunately, here's the fun fucking part. I don't get a double version of these. The Unity ray system is not designed for this level of accuracy. If I go up the call stack, watch. I very rarely use doubles. I very, very rarely use doubles, but I might. And I... Oh, but the thing is, these look like nice round numbers. Ah, but it's not though. 1/16 1.0f/16.0f 1.0/16.0 is the same number. And let's check in calc. Wait, what? 1/16 is it? That's it. That's okay. That's a round number, but it depends how it's being represented in there. Not related. I really wish I bought a massive tub of Pringles earlier. Schalke, I don't know who Bateman is, but I refuse to believe somebody does not use doesn't use whole numbers. There are lots of very good reasons not to use floats. There are lots of good reasons not to use. I just had a thought. There are lots of good reasons not to use doubles as well. I'm wondering if I get to this point. Actually, hold on. I know what I'm going to do. Let's. What we're going to do is we're going to calculate the error. Right, double test dist, double test delta, double. No, we don't do that. Okay, so current dist starts at 0. Okay, so double dest delta equals 1 slash. What is that? Is that a hard coded number? 1 slash 16, right? So 1.0 slash 16.0. What I'm going to do is I'm going to recalculate everything as doubles and check it. Well, no, Tom. It's so right. If I we'll take health as an example, right? If you use health as floating point numbers, which is not a bad thing, and you've got 1.3 health, and I do 1.3 damage. What's your health? Aha, 0. No, that's not how floating point numbers work. You probably got 1.300020030003004 health. You've got almost 1.3 health. It's very hard to represent. It's impossible to represent an exact number in floating point. So if I did float test 1 equals 1.234567 like that, right? And then I said if L test 1 is not equal to that, bad, yeah? There is no guarantee I can actually store 1.23456789 in a floating point number, right? I might only be able to get as close as 2.456789. Almost the same number, or, almost, but not exactly. So this is what's happening here, I think, because I'm iterating on top of that number there. I think I'm losing accuracy. Now, I did this for performance because we call this a lot. But what I might be able to is actually save myself a few thousand moles and fix it down there. Yeah, Schalke, I don't know who Bateman is. Why should I check out Bateman? Current distance. I'm going to do this one. So current distance equals delta times I, float LR diff equals LR test dist minus current distance. If LR diff error I suspect that will throw up an error because that is a iterative addition that has getting a growing floating point error. This is the shit database programmers never need to worry about. Okay, yeah, thanks, Unity. Yeah, I'm getting loads and loads and loads. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, let's calculate that before, not after. All my errors are exactly 0.0625. Wait, what? Yes, yeah, because that is effectively at 0.1. That is assuming that you can't ever have the point in the exact middle of a thingy. Now, if this doesn't throw an error, then I need to move to floating point. Right, no errors. That means I'm not losing floating point actually through the adding. But that just means that to that level of accuracy. Now I need to recalculate those for floats. Yay. With doubles and see if that gives me the issue. But I think, though, this is fixed to the point where it virtually doesn't happen. Yeah, it's just the tiniest error. Tiniest thing. Might be able to have to do the entire thing in doubles and just be done with it. Okay, so test dist plus equals test delta. Okay. LR test diff. And that's test see if I get it. It's me. Okay, let's try that. No, it's C sharp. I'm C++ and Java look for like. Hold on. If I was writing this in C sharp, C++, it would look exactly the same. Yeah, it may look a little bit odd because I'm not using floating point numbers, which are kind of standard. Yeah, no floating point errors there. Oh, well then it's not a floating point error. I mean, that's good. Okay, I like the shadow. Fuck you, Nick. Okay, that's really good. Fuck you, Nick. Sorry, Vanis, I've just realised what that guy said. I said use holes. He goes, what, reinforced blocks? That's not a hole. Not a whole block with a W. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to work, I have to say, but now I'm like, how the fuck do we ever have? I don't think. Anil, no, but you can press tab to make them go away. Oh, good job, Arthur. Yeah. Okay. Well, see now, I'm gonna write this off as done. At this point, I'd say that's good enough. It's virtually impossible to get it to happen. It is possible, but it's quite a struggle. Like, you can see it flip, but I had to really try. So good enough, I think. Okay, but Spigo, that looks like Java and C Sharp and C++ and HLSL. Yeah, just press tab if Arthur annoys you. It makes him go away. I'm really liking these clouds too. I think the game looks great now. Let's hope everybody else agrees. Okay, what else was I going to do today? Player now has a shadow. Improved accuracy of block selection. Yeah, Arthur. That's Arthur without a power core. So I'm pretty sure this is the sound effect we're hearing. Ordinasti, you're on an old build. And I can do that even without even looking. Can I have my... Wow, look at that! Now I've lost my set. Wait, there we go. That should hopefully fix the sound effect. Fixed OET explosion sound effect at startup. Lol. No, Shalka, I don't have time to fuck about. I said this before because people are like, oh, you should run this flavor of Linux and install this. No, I just want it to work. As I said, I am a professional programmer. I know there's lots of ridiculous and bonkers languages out there. I basically know the world's most used languages. I know C#, I know C++. Those are the ones used in 99.9% of games in the world. I do know others. I know COBOL, and I know Assembly, and I know BASIC, but that's... what's the word? Past tense things. Did I finish my drink? No, I just moved it out of the way. Gosh. Yes, Ordinasti. Old build. Why don't you have a look? It's right there. Right there. That's one of the things I fixed today. Now, I had another idea for progression, but I'm not sure I can get it in. What makes a person a professional programmer? They do it for money. That's what professional means. Where's my patch notes? Programming is what I do for a living. It's not what I do for a hobby. It's also what I do for a hobby, but that's just me being awkward, really. Unreleased fixes and changes. Oh, fixed fixes and changes. Very likely after today's build, tomorrow we'll be going back to Bleeding Edge. I don't expect to make any more changes to the Perlin gen now. Oh, no. Professional doesn't mean you're any good. Oh, good lord, no. Hey, I never said I was good. I just said I was practiced, and I don't mess about. I don't know quite how I would describe when I'm trying to describe what I mean by that. I'm a professional. I have fast, efficient code that's readable and well documented. That's why I call professional looking code more than actually professional code. Yeah, Tomas. Yeah, I'd say that this is my dream job. I mean, it's not even my dream job. I know what the fuck else I do. All I've done my whole life is write computer games. I literally don't know what I would do. OET in a previous game. Okay. There are missions for upgrading drill heads and fitting the forced induction kits. This is a patch 16 thing. And let's have a look. I'm going to comment those out because this bit of code runs a lot, so I don't want to have to wait on doing it. No, I start with basic. I started programming when I was 4. I got tired of playing computer games. My babysitter wrote computer games and I wanted to know how to do it. So he would teach me about programming. What's the rule? Induction charger built. If no hard resin detector, send player to find hard resin if not known. Send player to find soft resin if not known. If player is near organic rock, if players near organic rock, tell them to look, else tell them to search the surface. Yeah. If player is underground, tell them to go to the surface for organic rock. Yeah. Hey, you should have a mission in for organic rock. You should build the fucking slime attractor and induction charger. Oh. Wait, Charles? Who's Charles? I don't know Charles. I only know Craig. Who are you? Anyway, that's done. That's done. Right, I'm gonna be back in a moment, and we'll run the game while we're away. And ETTP, if you hear this because of lag and shit, who are you? I feel like we're going to have that bit in Guardians of the Galaxy. It's like, hey man, I'm Charles. You know? Star-Lord. Famous outlaw. Who? Also, hello Flex, hello Jez, hello Trank, and everyone else. And hello Biscuits. Ironically, I had a quick blast at No Man's Sky last night for bedtime, and I was thinking about the Shadow of Time. I'm like, there's my shadow, yeah. That is quite cool. What? Wait, biscuits shouldn't crunch. Oh. Yes, the player has a shadow now. Player model has a shadow, sort of. Yeah. But you mean... you mean biscuits like cornbread shit, don't you? That's not biscuits, man. Travesty. I've had cornbread, it's hilarious. You're like, would you like a bit of sponge cake with your steak? What? No. Why would I do this? Oh, Arthur, you've ruined my photo. I have to wait for Arthur to fuck off. There we go. Not massively happy with the draw order there, but anyway. Jez, I don't think you know what a brisket is. Yeah, Vanessa, I'm like, yeah, brisket's is a cut of I would say a cut of steak, but I don't really know whether that's true. Man, I don't know. I want to know who that guy is. Some sort of miner. I don't recognise the name at all. See, Arvanis, England may not be as good as America at steaks or fries, but there are a few things that no one outdoes England at. And biscuits, which is kind of what you call a cookie, is one of them. And no one beats England at cheese. It's cheese and biscuits. We are second to none. So Total Miner is a Minecraft ripoff. Absolutely. No ifs, no buts. Minecraft 100%. And he proudly embraced that and it outsold FortressCraft. Good fucking job. I question bringing it to PC. I'm having to reinvent myself massively just to stay afloat. Holy shit, that's close. No, RMS, it has pretty good cheese, but it's not as good as English cheese. Oh, damn, that sounds good. I love the sound of that one. Yeah, very happy with the game. I'm getting some flickering and flashing, but I can't tell if that's actually... Oh, no, it's not the game. I think it's Dev Studio. Let's close Dev Studio set. So I keep seeing, like, white flashing boxes, and I was like going, is something broken? Is something going on? But it's not. It's something else. What am I running at? 40 frames a second. Little concerning, has to be said. No, what kind of cookie is an English biscuit? You don't really have a an equivalent. To be honest. Oh no, that's working now. There we go. Good. I fixed the render order on those. No, Jez. French fries and chips are not the same thing. Crisps and chips are pretty much identical. French fries, more correctly, Frenched fries. That's the non-colloquial term. Frenched means to slice thinly. Chips, potato chips, are chunky. That's what America will call steak fries. America gets it right. You have steak fries, which are thick and chunky, and you have French fries, which are small and thin. In America, we get thick cut chips, which is stupid, and French fries, so they're not the same. What? Wait, hold on, wait, come on, Unity, don't screw me off. Alan, when you find the crystal, you have to ignore it for a period of time and come back to it. Do you have nickel? Do you have gold? Do you have titanium? If not, come back. That's interesting. According to this, the update time is close to like 80 or 100, but it says 20 milliseconds. CPU time, 22, but the profiler sure as hell doesn't say 22. Well, Alan, then I suggest you worry about that. I mean, I can tell you, and what I will tell you is you need steel. I wonder why is the hazard panel always that expensive? It's the hazard panel. See, the hazard panel is using like an eighth of a frame or something. Yeah, no. I think I might know why. Right, let me see if I can do anything on the hazard panel. That's a lot of CPU time I'm looking at wasting there. Hold on, Arcanus what? Flood control? I what? Yep, that's correct. The idea is with the crystal deposits that you see them, you're like, ooh, those are awesome. How can I do that? And then you have to come back. It's called a breadcrumb. It's a trail. Okay, where is it? Survival. Okay, that's the performance bars, and then we've got the shit. I saved that, and then we have the fees. What? Wait, this is in. Do we always? Oh, we don't want to do that. That's line 226. That's line 305. So in 226, we just set it to 0.5. So what's happening right now is that this little bar in the corner is taking about 10% of a frame. And, Todd, I'm beginning to lean towards not using NGUI. Just shit on the pure, horrible performance. Don't set this. Okay, now when I set the fill amount, I wonder if this should ignore Very small changes. So right now we're talking about back to floating point accuracy and things. I'm updating the power usage gauge constantly, like every frame. And I think, to be honest, it's just using up a lot of CPUs. It shouldn't, but it is. Is this whole thing not stepped? I mean, to be honest, what I am going to do is I'm gonna halve this. There's no point in that at all. Oh, we already did that. Okay, that's bad. Okay. And then fixed update mod 2 equals 0 return. I noticed that a lot of games, they desperately struggle with the UI. Oh my god, Springload, you've not seen Game of Thrones? Wait, can we just stop? Springload Aussie has not watched Game of Thrones. Perhaps the best television series since Breaking Bad? I don't know if anybody can interject anything that's better, but there are a few... I don't watch television as a rule, but there are a few things you should watch. You should watch Battlestar Galactica. You should watch Breaking Bad. You should watch Game of Thrones. These are fantastically well put together programs. Good story, good acting, great special effects, entertaining, wonderful. I won't recommend Jessica Jones. I won't recommend Luke Cage. Walking Dead, yeah. But those ones are absolutely great. Yes, now Flex, I haven't seen Westworld, but I have heard really good things about it. Well, Andy, next time you're over my place, I'll give you a copy. I've got them all. Hey, Andy, look what we got. Look what we got. Ow. Oz. Yeah, Oz was pretty good, actually, wasn't it? I remember watching the TV series of that. I don't remember what... Did I stop watching it? I can't remember anything about it. All I remember was it was good. Unless you mean the one about the other thing. No, I'm thinking of the... I'm sure it was like Wizard of Oz. No, I'm thinking something else then. Oh yeah. Oh, it's HBO, that's why. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Emerald City was the one I think I was thinking of, perhaps? No? Yeah, Autonatic, but that prison show is based on the Wizard of Oz. Did you not get that? Based very loosely on the Wizard of Oz. Andy, can you not see can you not see it? Also heard good things about Vikings, not seen it, so I can't comment. I can only comment on things I've seen. Anyway, profiling. Not seen Prison Break either. I've recommended stuff, definitely, but I don't think since Breaking Bad, the next best thing has been Westworld, apparently, and Game of Thrones. And I genuinely, I would not recommend wasting your time with most TV, but those things are excellent. Yeah, totes recommended. Yeah, I know, Andy. It wasn't too difficult. It was fluff and it looks cool. But Springfield, you've not seen Game of Thrones, man. What the fuck? See it. It's great. Holy shit. It's just so well written. Okay, so Game of Thrones and Breaking Bad have one thing in common that works so well, and it's an interesting one. When you watch most films, when you watch most TV shows, you know that the heroes are going to survive. In Breaking Bad, for a lot of it, you have no idea if the main character is going to die, get caught, go to prison, or what. You've no idea. You've none of the lack of tension that you get with many films. Because, okay, we'll give an example of the opposite. So, Revenge of the Sith. You remember the Revenge of the Sith? Do you remember that really amazing fight between the Emperor and Yoda? Good fight. Oh, it was good. But you knew both of them were in the next film. There was no tension because you knew neither of them were going to die at all. Absolutely none. So that ruined it. Whereas in Game of Thrones, you're watching it going, I like them, I hope they don't... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, he died. Oh, I really thought he was going to... Oh, Jesus. And there are some characters still in it, you're like, I really like them, I really hope they don't die. So, that's where it's very good, and it's very... it's very good. I said I won't give any spoilers, but genuinely good. Breaking Bad has its ups and its downs, but wove itself in an amazing way. I forgot to re-enable deep profiling. God damn it. Please don't crash again. Good. I mean, it's a similar thing with Battlestar Galactica. There was one season finale episode where one of the main characters gets killed, and you're like, what the and then it ends, you're like, oh no, I have to wait 9 months for the next one. But I can't wait till next season of Game of Thrones. I'm thoroughly looking forward to that. If for no other reason, forget anything else about it, Game of Thrones gives you AAA Hollywood quality special effects in a TV show. And that alone is an astounding things. Sorry, I'm on a lighting commission board. Oh, fuck off, no. Someone's showing some of the issues with Unity. Just saying what he sent. But he's like, it looks shit. And he's just now gone, I'm using the legacy shaders. And I'm like, why are you using the legacy shaders? What the hell? Okay, so... that's interesting. I don't get the... So this doesn't look like it's updating that fast, does it? Not seen True Detective either, but I will mentally note that down. Yeah, this is actually less helpful, not more helpful. All I know is that the UI widgets writing to buffers is adding something. I don't know. So just out of curiosity, okay. So if I stop that. See if I can work anything out. See if it's a specific thing. Okay, so now we're running with the deep profiler active. And I can see in the in the late behavior update. Oh, okay, I have halved it. Not even halved, it's now a third of what it was. I'm just going to see if there's anything. Huh. Yeah. Okay, I know what it is now. It is the missions. Holy shit, they're expensive. They just happen to be in that one. So right now, though, if I profile that while it's not doing anything. Late behavior update, your panel update has it's still taking half a millisecond to do nothing. Yes, I haven't actually improved it. All I've done is I happen to look at it at a different point. So this is the mission. Void update. I don't. And bingo, we have a winner. Okay, so I was fading it up past that, and I'm pretty sure. Oh, we don't actually bother checking that. Because that generates a new colour. Yeah, clamping it is definitely a wise idea. And honestly, I'm going to guess that's the issue. So in this case, we'll increase it and we'll clamp it. If MR base alpha is greater than 0, clamp it off. I should never have to do this, but this is the most ridiculous optimization. Okay, so if LR diff is LR diff. Okay, so actually, let's just do snap straight there. So this is what I was talking about earlier about floating point numbers. Again, interestingly, I do this. I calculate the difference and then I lurk there. But probably, that never makes it. And I just need to make a big note on my thingy. Generate more types of rock, glow, and 6. In prep for more models in the future without level regen. The nice man from Total Miner never came back. I don't know who he is, though. Okay, so let's see if that helps at all. Come on. Now, first of all, is that better? Much better. Give it a sec, more missions will appear in a moment though. Yeah, like, see that? That is causing load, believe it or not. Still better than it was. Interesting. Show for longer than also bar. Okay, all I'm going to do on this, it's very simple. Very simple. Is the mission. Schalke, you see, that would be a joke. Because, you see, in Game of Thrones, it's summer and winter is coming. But in FortressCraft, it's winter. So therefore, summer is coming. Analog scale. I know what I need to do. I need to work out the maths behind it. All I have to do is that times 1.1f. Scale up so the top 90% is the same. This avoids wiggling bars and recalcs of the UI verts, which was up to 1.5 ms per frame. Can't believe I've saved 1.5 milliseconds of frame on that. I haven't looked at the cryoplasm rendering issues. Okay, let's get me some data. Nice. Now I wanted to work out why the hotbar bottom one. Fuck me, I'm brilliant. Hazard panel down from 1.5 ms constant to see, near this will be expensive whilst that's animating. That's fine. That's fine. Whoop. Fade. Plop. Hotbar bottom panel. Which one's that? Now, why is that one changing? Actually, I can guess why that one's changing. That's probably the base bars. Yeah, Ordinately, I know. You said, I forgot. The cryoplasm was raining last night. Did you fix it? I said, no, I'm aware of the issue, but I haven't fixed it. And then you linked me a picture of it. That's a picture of it, right? You've linked me a picture of something broken that I know that's broken. I know. Arthur Powerbar. Where is it? So I have a hotbar manager. Okay, so I'm gonna have a little suspicion. This is almost definitely that. Now I suspect that one settles down after a while, but now the bar will only update. What is that number? 1/0.0125 80. Oh, that's not enough. If LR diff is less than pretty much 1920 is 0f. Comment. Don't force an update of this bar unless we are unless it's greater than a pixel. Yeah, well, that is a magma ocean. How's that not a magma ocean? It's frozen magma, but yeah, that's just magma. That's just but your clue here, right, is that you're lost. Think, oh, I like that. That's quite cool. I like that mod. Yeah, there's the idea is that that's just, there's nothing from there for several light years. Remember, just because meaningful content runs out at about 1 kilometre in FortressCraft. Okay? Meaningful content. The Arthur string Arthur readout.text Okay, that's fine, because I'm now using a tween on that one. Well, no one's done any any mod that plays with the purlin is asking for a very long and complicated development time. I think that's more what I'm trying to say. Okay, I don't know what that name of that guy was that's doing a thing, so... I forgot what it was now. Flex. Oriol. I don't know if we have an ETA on them. Yeah, but Jim Bob, you can't stay there long. Right, you can't. Your external temperature is 50. Your battery use is high. You can't stay there for very long. You just can't. And more importantly, you should probably fix your copper extractor too. Flex, that guy, do we know when he's going to be doing his stream? When are we going to be watching him? Because what I'm planning to do is probably going to eat dinner whilst we watch him. Don't think we actually need that. In fact, I think we actually probably don't want that. See, what happened, I went through a period of time where I spent a lot of time optimizing in GUI, and then I kind of went, it's good enough. And now I'm having to come back again. That looks so good. It's not perfect. I'm not massively happy with the way the lighting's picked up on the instance grass. But, and again, I suspect it's being eaten quite a lot by the compression, but that's looking really nice. Really good. Pollen looks good. I'm not that happy with the pollen clouds, the dirt clouds. They just still look a bit meh. But the little pollen ones, I can't actually tab to show you. The little ones, these ones here moving around, they're nice. I like those. It's a really good sign, by the way. When I just sort of stop and just look at it, going, "Wow, that's great." Again, something that No Man's Sky had above everything else. As you would just sit there and go, "Oh, that looks good," and you just visit someone going, "Wow!" Just watch the sunset and all of that stuff was absolutely wonderful. Happy with the shadow too, liking that. Unfortunately, you can't have sunset pictures with the shadow in them. Where's the sun gone? There it is. Because obviously, shadow is behind me. I mean, still things like that. I mean, the game does actually cast shadows correctly from the sun. Yes, Nick suggested it yesterday, and it's got issues. So if you look at the way the guy is, if you look at the way he waves his hand, that's obviously nothing like the way my cat waves his hand. But some things I can't do much about, and that's one of them. I would need to get a separate run animation done with his arm out there. If you move slowly, if you jump, he just runs to the spot. You know, a lot of it is just down to what animations I've actually got. But pretty good. Also a good reason to never have your shadow distance too quiet. Let you can see the easy. Thank you, Arthur. Oh, fuck off. Like that. Jez noted. Unfortunately, you weren't around yesterday when I was looking for someone. Yeah, so Nick was concerned that the tech axe is on there. I don't really think you can tell, to be honest. Oh, I guess a little bit. Nominate IK for what? Sorry, for the but animated IK. Oh god, no! Just stop. You're rapidly getting into Assassin's Creed territory there. Let's not. No, Odd Nasty. As I said earlier, this is good enough. What I'm getting now is, oh wow, you've just put this cool bit of polish in. Now you should add this and this and change this and do. No, this is good enough. This will do. This is fine. The only thing I am going to do is the tech axe, because that is an important... that one. That is important. The rest of it's not. But I could do all those things, but I'm not going to spend another half a day on shadows. Much more worried about, rendering performance. Is it player shadow? Player shadow controller, okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this here. Brawl and be verified. Patreon. Has patron equals false. DLC dot has patron MB well, we'll see. I mean, there's a bit of a performance penalty, obviously, for adding an extra animated character. Else, what's it called? Underscore special pickaxe. Transform.search, special pickaxe, .game object, destroy. Cool, that should do it. I mean, I've done everything I can. It's the low poly version of the character. I've removed most of the crap I don't care about. Mostly. Right. I totally forgot I just changed. Oh yeah. There we go, done. Oh. Only I've broken it. Wait, what's going on? I mean, it should have been that, but... I'm just trying to work out why he's running on the spot. How fast do you think it's going? Right, it's not, is it? That's why. Ugh. Wait. Oh, fuck it, it's because I got collapse turned on. I was just getting the same error message. I got the same error message like 5,000 times, but I hit collapse. So I got one error message and the word 5,000 next to it. That's not the same. Flex, I do recommend patrons for shit like this because if nothing else, you get most of the money. So Hef earlier, bless his little cotton socks. A guy streams the game occasionally called Hef. He bought another copy of the game to donate stuff, and I'm like, you know, cheers, thank you, don't get me wrong. But if you want to help me out, the best thing you can do, is to stick like 100 quid in an envelope and send it to me, because I get all of that. If you subscribe via Patreon, I think I get 95% of the money before tax. I think. If it is Steam, I get a lot less. A lot less. Like... more than 10%? Let's put it that way. But not as much more than 10% as I would like. Yeah, Arctic, the stream does muller the quality. It does. I mean, I'm running at 720p. I'm running at 60, but that's why I stop every so often and let the stream just sort of catch up. If I wasn't streaming to Twitch as well, I would probably raise the quality further. Given that right now I have got about 7 times as many people watching me on YouTube as I do on Twitch, I may actually consider dropping Twitch entirely, or just upping the stream a lot more. So what am I streaming to YouTube at? Not YouTube. Video stats. Yes, I'm streaming at 4,300 kilobit, 4,500 source. And I'd like to be streaming a lot higher. I've got 20 megabit up. I'd like to use 10 of it. But yeah, say I don't. Again, the stream is. It's not too bad when I'm not moving. Right there. I mean, that looks not too. I'm watching the stream back. I can actually watch it back. Hold on. Though I'm watching it back, and I'm watching it back on my Chromecast, so I'm now watching. I don't know, 30 seconds. Like, it's going up to the internet. No, it's going down to my video card, back from the video card to my CPU, converted to JPEG, converted to MPEG, over to Restream, reconverted it, Restream, sent to YouTube, reconverted it YouTube, sent back to me, sent back to my computer, and then re-encoded again for like the 4th or 5th time, and then sent to my Chromecast. And still not too bad. There's definite colour changes. I mean, I'm just comparing the two screens out there. There's significant differences. Though they are the same screen, which helps. Loving the clouds, though. That won't come out on stream. I mean, now I'm comparing. Now it's a sort of an orangey colour on my screen, and on the stream it's kind of much more green because the colour of the sky doesn't change. So that's based on my location. So yeah, there's a slight hint because of the blue nova, but only a very slight. And sun there doesn't change, but yeah, I mean it's almost a lurid green on stream over there. Whereas on Twitch, it's bright green. It's a totally different colour. In fact, on Twitch, it's almost black. It's so dark. Wow. But yeah, I appear to have fixed up a bunch of performance as well. That's a little bit underwhelming. Okay, so there is one thing I do want to do. If I can work out how. So what I want to do is I want to pretend that there are a whole bunch of different types of rocks and things, like 10 or 20, and then narrow it down to the current one. Okay, so how do I do this without screwing things up? We've injected in that isn't right, the wrong shape and size. Yeah, can't do anything about that. Never mind, not doing that. Twit. Oh yes, explosion lights have shadows, which is a shame because they look good, but can't do that. Well, Jim, if you want to pop over, I've got an NVIDIA card you can borrow, but I can't really just give it to you. Yeah, see, I think this one's sphere also has a light, no? Unity instance rendering light culling. Do I actually get any information? I bet you no one has. Great. I find a thread on it, and it's by me. Yes, I'd like to fix that one. Yeah, Newcastle's a bit far. Oh, well, you're in the same place as Butcher Boy Tomer. So he's... Butcher Boy Tomer is probably the best FortressCraft builder out there. Yep, that's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Not sure about that one. The funniest thing is, Jim Bob, for the cost of a train ticket from your place to my place and back again, you could buy a video card. Easily. No. Oh yeah, research assembly, that's it. Takes... Oh. No, that's fine. Why doesn't it disappear then? Okay, I've done something a bit weird there, haven't I? We'll check that in a sec. It's fading in a weird way. And one of them's fading quickly, one of them isn't. Anyway, we will check that. But for the moment... Fuck off. And Jim Bob, was that the pulsing shadow you were seeing, by the way? Because all you've done there is you've got your min and max. It's something crazy. So it's moving between a 1 meter. I put your max. If you want low frame, put off. If you put it at like 1 and 3, yeah, you've probably done that, something like that. Because the game actually wants to do it like 3.5. Probably recommend that to be like 10. I don't really like playing the game with less than about a 10 meter shadow distance. I'd rather take the frame rate hit than have no shadows on my objects. That said, that looks like that's a bug. One thing at a time. That's not what you were saying? Oh, okay, then I don't know. Okay, looking for plates and PCBs. I'm pretty sure my cat hasn't moved the entire day. Okay, Jim, but we'll see if I can fix that one, because that is actually a bit rubbish. Now, do we actually... No, we don't need that. So we should say... licking... Place resources in attached hoppers. So that indicates it's looking, indicates where it's looking, indicates I can't find it. But it looks like it hits maximum and then reduces it. Let's try that. No, he keeps turning over. He's changed position a whole bunch of times during the day. There we go. Talking about net neutrality, apparently T-Mobile ran into some issues last year because they offered unlimited data, and it was brilliant because they said unlimited everything, talk, text and high-speed smartphone data, radically one low price, unlimited everything. That's it. It doesn't get any simpler than that. Star, except high-definition video. Well, that's not everything then, is it? That's not... You can't say everything apart from some things. That's some things. Yeah, but Spirit, it doesn't even jump. It just runs. I don't have a run. I don't have a jump animation. That's literally the run, followed by idle, followed by run. because you're moving quickly at the beginning of the jump and quickly at the end, so you just go over the thresholds. Just happens to work. And the shadows do seem to be no longer completely bonkers. I don't really recommend you ever put your shadow distance to 1 and 2 meters. I think I might only see my shadow like... No, I can't even see it there. Alright, 2, 3, there we go. Much better. I actually recommend you just set those to like 0 and maximum and let the game deal with it. So if you set those two numbers, the game will balance the shadow distance in... remind that. Well, yeah, but Shaq, we don't have an infinite supply of oxygen. Like, if I were to pour enough poison into the world's oceans so all the plankton died, we'd have no oxygen at all. But we don't have an infinite supply, we just have a lot. So that's performance now. Interesting, performance doesn't actually appear to be any better. It's one of those, because my fixes were in my improvements were inside the fixed update, what's happened is that I've basically just freed up, I can't even describe it really, but late behaviour is now significantly less than it was. And let's have a look in there. Instance manager late update. See, that's 1.5 milliseconds around the world. That ain't going to change. UI panel is... Oh no, it's a milliseconds. Yes, I have fixed a lot there. But the frame rate hasn't gone up, sadly. Springload, is it the fact you can't look up and down directly? Because if that's the case, I refer you to the Wikipedia page on gimbal lock. Yeah, not much I can do there. We spent 10 milliseconds rendering stuff, nearly all of which is on the shadow map. A lot of that is the instance rendering, but that's because lots of things are instance. Right, I am going to feed the cat. Springload? Yeah, sure. Shalco, yes, we have an unlimited supply of oxygen given an unlimited number of unlimited amount of time. Sure, I'll give you that. I'm going to leave you with... Actually, let me just put the profile here, and we'll do the fly through. Because it's good to do that, because it puts load on the system. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to feed the cats and grab me a drink. Okay. Okay. Rubber banding effect occurs when I have a UI panel. When I X out of the item, it changes direction to a radical direction. Well, can you name a panel? I mean, like, are you doing that? I mean, even if I click exit the way past, I mean, it freezes the movement. But, I mean, the most I'm getting there, unless you are absolutely... Turrets only attack slimes that are hurt. I didn't bring my drink up. What a fool I am. Well, Flex, I assume you'll fix up yourself. I've got the... So what I'd like to do is when Ohelia is starting, I'd like to eat at that point. I don't think there's much else at the moment I'm going to do. We don't instantiate, do we? Shame. I know what, just a tiny little noise. It's like public audio clip. Okay, super build. What's it called? It's called Player Build to Me script, isn't it? Audio HUD manager .instance.play. Probably machine audio, to be honest. Audio HUD manager .instance.superbuild, comma. Let's get that going. You know what I would like to see, though? I would like to see the net neutrality bill passed, and I would like to see everyone on the fucking internet kick their Congress representative out. That would be brilliant. I need to actually assign a clip to it, so I can find something I like the sound of. So I'm just gonna and let you hear some sound. Hello. So I can find something I can like, something I like. Lock that. But it needs to be like a tiniest little whoosh, just a tiny little thing. No. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, actually. Schalke, what you may be failing to miss is that people don't give a shit about Donald Trump draining the swamp. Most people don't even know what it means, if indeed it ever meant anything. But if people are suddenly having to pay $5 a month to their ISP to get enough bandwidth to run Netflix, they know what that is. And that's the thing. When you hit people in their wallet, suddenly they care. Suddenly they start understanding the issues. No. Ooh, that one might. I actually think nothing will sound right until I put in some modulation, but you never know. It's to go like that, like down in pitch, like, or even going up, or okay. Let's see if I got anything else I like. It's got to be such a tiny sound. That's like, see, that's got an echo in it. There needs to be a small sound and bright. At Schalke, a lot of people wouldn't care. A lot of people are very selfish. My point is, net neutrality will affect, well, not everyone, obviously, but it'll affect everyone on the internet. And if it starts raising their cable bills, why is my cable billing up? We've had to do it because net neutrality. That will get people pissed off. Oh, can you really not? Oh. No, it's a bit slow. Oh, no, you should be able to hear something, but it's only very slight. And let me just put that where I can see it. There. Ah. Wait, what? Yeah, it's not making any sound. There seems to be an inverse movement with the mouse if you're moving it whilst you exit from a menu. Okay. Wait, why are we not getting any sound? Yeah. I get no bouncy lights. Wow, brilliant. Well, I'm putting some sound effects in. You can all hear it tonight. Okay, it's brilliant. What I'm hearing is, if you're just like spacky at the keyboard, it goes wrong. That's not really something you need to fix, is it? Press escape first. Ooh, that's not bad. I like that one. Let's try that. You can hear how frame rate dependent it is. So you're saying if I start to move the mouse, so if I'm here and I'm moving the mouse, no, that's fine. We move, okay, moving the mouse, no problems. Moving the mouse, no problems. Moving the mouse up, yeah. No, absolutely fine. Do you have a joypad plugged in? Including virtual joypads. Holy shit, the amount of time people are going, no, I do have X-Padder. Yeah, I think I like that one. Wait, that's not what I've got. Okay, but spring load, that's not a consistent thing. Is my point. Ah, Mac, yeah. I mean, if I'm slowly moving the mouse to the right, nothing. Okay, I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is. The locking behavior on the Mac mustn't be correct. So, on PC, notice my mouse. I'm going to put the mouse there, and I'm going to press escape, and the mouse is still there. Mouse is still there. Okay, move the mouse around, press escape, move it around. press escape, it's in the same place. I bet you anything you like on the Mac, it snaps to the centre. That means that Unity's behaviour is UI Manager. Lock cursor. Aha! That might be why. I forgot what I changed. Oh yeah, sorry, my brain totally went then. I was like, what was I doing? No, Spring, I will have a look. If it doesn't break the PC phone, I'll have a look. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, to be fair, this is actually an obsolete message. However, slightly worrying. Okay. What did you want me to use? And I said sorry. Cursor.lockState equals. Oh wow. Okay. Wasn't someone complaining that you can't get the mouse outside of the window when the game's got priority or something? Springloader. To be honest, this shouldn't make any difference to the PC version, but it might be why the Mac one doesn't work. Okay. So in this case, we're actually just doing cursor.lockState equals none and cursor.visible equals true. Here we do if show cursor else. Thank you, Nick, for doing this. So it should just be those three places there on the application quit. cursor.lockState equals lockstate.none. Cursor.visible equals true. I'm not going to bother with the rest. It still works, but we'll see whether or not that fixes it for you. Well, Ahuelia hasn't responded, sadly. So I'm getting to the point where I'm hungry. Alan, did you... Alaniel222, did you get my response, by the way? I did respond to you, but you never went, aha, or anything. Right, pattern difference, and it does appear that that's using a better lock state than before. Normally, that would have been grabbed by a different computer. That said, either frame rates for shit. My mouse feels significantly more jolty, though. But that could be my imagination. Draw distance. Now that feels horrid, but that also could be an edited thing. No, he's in Holland. He's online in Discord, he's just not replied. Guess we'll say I might make a build in a moment. Jim Bob, you'll work it out. Cute, that'll do. Bit worried about that change though. It feels different, but that could just be an editor thing. Can I build? Is forbidden in survival. If L cube equals Q. Super build feedback as sound effects. Alien plants no longer placeable in survival. You will need to harvest seeds and plant them. TBD. Move to a less obsolete version of cursor locking. Yeah, it's quite important. You're not supposed to be able to dig up the plants at the moment. Trying to think if there's anything else. You're not supposed to be able to place the plants wherever you want. That's just not a thing. This stops people digging up plants and stuff. I think that's. I just don't think if there's anything I can. No, Shaka, not yet. We haven't done that. All this month has been about generating the assets to use in the future. Why can I change the selected item or move to the hotbar with the mouse while I'm looking around? The mouse is invisible. You mean in B mode? I don't know. Why are you clicking when you're in B mode? I don't actually think that's true. Actually, Kev, because the hotbar is disabled, so the collision script won't work. Let's have a look. Do scummer Cybox assets. No, like in this mode, you're saying you go to this mode and you can remove items from the hotbar. Well, you can't because I mean you can't because the hotbar is currently disabled, which means the colliders aren't active. You literally can't do that. So either you're wrong or you've described it badly. Whatever the two things. Jim Bob, I don't think there's any issues with the extra stuff unless it's not marked as multi-block. That's the only reason. Hodor. I've dropped the base. Okay, I have screwed something up there. Let's have a look at that one out. That should be a standard thing, you see. Kev, do you want to give me some more information here? Because you can't. So I don't understand. Under no like the only way you could possibly do it is if you've got an incredibly sensitive mouse and you manage to move it across in one frame and back again. Wait, remove items from the hotbar. So you're right-clicking. Is that what you're saying? Is multi-block machine well, how's the mouse over 5? How could the mouse be over 5? How can you see the mouse when you're walking around and playing? No, Kevin, it doesn't matter. I understand what you're saying, but what I need is explanations. Hold on, did that require me to press shift to break it? Because if not, that's the issue. The mouse is invisible, yet you are managing to right click on things. Schalke, there's probably 1 frame of latency, but you'd have to move the cursor from the middle of the screen to there and right click in 1 frame. I don't think that's possible. I mean, obviously it's just not. I mean, I can't see the mouse, but it's definitely not there. Yeah, see, that's breaking immediately, so that means it's not coming back as a... Yeah, that's why I forgot to mark these as multi-up machines. So that one and this one. Cool, that should be fixed. Code was fine. Kevmer, is there a chance that you've just moved to the second tab on your hotbar? Like, are you sure you just mind something new and you're on this screen? I'm assuming you're on PC. Just a random assumption. So you say that, but I'm not even sure if the colliders are active. -2 is for right mouse. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, if you can click on them, it will. Yeah, but Steve, if you tab away and start clicking on stuff, you know. But I mean, the thing is, Kev, what you're describing shouldn't really be possible. Let's be honest, right? What's different about your PC? Don't say nothing. Don't do that. Don't do that to me, man. Like, are you running Mouse Without Borders? Are you running like Splash Top Remote? Is it a remotely desktop PC? What's different about your PC? No, Kevin, what are you going to show me? You're going to show me the thing going blank. I get that. Obviously, it's not an actual issue, or I'd be able to reproduce it very easily. My mouse cursor is in the middle of the screen. You can't see it, but it's right there. It doesn't show you it to you. But why is your PC different? What's different about your PC? There is something. Because otherwise I would be seeing this a lot. I would get constant feedback with, why is my game wiping my thing? And I'm obviously not. No. Okay. Well, wait, what the fuck was your last PC running? Windows XP? Jesus, dude, that's ancient. Yeah, spring load, it helps. It does. I said to Nick, this is either going to be fucking awful or it'll be one of those, how the hell do we ever live without this moments? It's not perfect, but it's fundamentally impossible thing to get perfect. Yeah, there you go. Right, now in this case, okay, Kev, so my mouse is actually on a different screen, okay? My mouse is actually attached to another computer at this point. Where's my mouse cursor? Bonk, right there. So if I run around, I can't. Yeah, so I can't even move at this point because I don't have focus. When I get focus, cursor goes there. When I lose it, the mouse goes there. I would hazard a guess, Kev, that you run a piece of software, I don't know what, and that piece of software is doing something stupid. There you go. I've managed to free it, but I am in an editor, you see. It's a little different. Right, and just to be sure, Kev, you have no mouse cursor, right? Because if I'm running around like this and I right-click, kind of what I expect. Now I can duct tape this up. But I don't see how it's possible. I can stop it happening, but I really don't see how it is a possible bug. No, Kev, because my mouse cursor is locked in the center. I am in the editor, right? When you tab away, the pause menu comes up, okay? When you resume, the reason that I force you to click on resume is because I am forcing you to get focused. Now, in editor, emphasis in the editor, when you tab away, then pause menu doesn't come up. If you can work out a way where the mouse cursor, where you can enter the game, where you can give the game focus and the mouse cursor is visible, that is the bug. If you have a situation where your mouse cursor is invisible and you think you can click on things, that is something specific to your PC in some way, shape or form. So I run Mouse Without Borders, which causes me all sorts of pain. You're obviously running something. You are doing something unusual. I mean, I can get rid of the issue, but probably. Like, there's no situation where I should let players click on it. Find all references. Hop up. UI manager.cursor shown. There we go. Fixed. However, there is something unusual about your setup. Very unusual. I don't know what. It's no longer possible to click on the hotbar whilst the mouse is disabled. So even if you do click on it, it won't do anything now. In Nominate, as I said, there is something particularly unusual. Kevmer, I promise you run something or you do something odd on all your computers then. Because notice that, yeah. So Out of curiosity, do you use the same mouse on all these computers? I've lost my base. Where's my compass? There it is. Oh, damn, that looks good. So it's not the same mouse, okay? Like I said, if this was a common issue in any way, shape or form, other people would have reported it. Somebody was running a piece of software on stream the other day that forced games to not be windowed borderless, even though they should be. Things like that. You'll be running something. You will run a bit of software. It's a shit like Xpadder can cause all sorts of weirdnesses. Ouch. Okay, tell you what. Let's make a build. Okay, I'll put the version up. So I think I'm just about done for the day, more or less. I'm hoping this guy will turn up soon so we can watch him. I need to eat because that's something that's important. But we have fixed a whole bunch of cool in a minute, Kev, you'll go, oh, I do run blah, 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 blah. And we'll go, ah. I don't know, Kev. Like I said, it will be something. The fact that it happens to you in all Unity games is a big clue. The fact it's happened to you on 3 different operating systems is interesting. Right, so I need to run Steam. Come on, Unity. I'd like to... Oh, for fuck's sake. Now it's compiling something. Whatever, lol. What grinders are in the game other than Hard Rock Grinder and Master? Why? What are you talking about? The fuck is that? Move or die? I can't even... Why does this bollocks get front page? Generic... Okay, it's a party game. Oh boy. It's a 4-player arena combat game. Whoa! Seriously? And I get accused of not being fucking original or interesting enough. Okay, so we're going to go windowed. No, we're going to go full screen. And we'll go on good. We'll just see how the thing is. Shit. Oh, yeah, Tomas. I know why that's going to be. Your timing is a bit off, though, because I've got to sit through the intro now. I wonder if they should have music over it. It's just silent now. Even just like the engine pump going. Holy shit, it generates quickly when we're not in the game. The breathing sound happens way too early on this PC. No, spring load. Recommended is good under all circumstances. Basically, anything above good is just going to be too slow, probably. Excuse me. Frame rate is... yeah, a lot better. Jim Bob, I still don't know what you're talking about. Are you saying that there is a achievement that you're not getting? Look, you see, because someone had the rotation wrong. Place hoppers next to the smelter. Okay, I will. Oh, okay, I will. I really like that shadow. Oh, cool. So my shadow should disappear in a sec, I hope. We're getting Eclipse. Yeah, there we go. There it comes. We're getting an actual eclipse. How cool is that? Right, let's leave it there. Let's see if we can fix that. I know what it is, I do. No, it just it happens. It just literally happens, you know, just because of timing and stuff. You know, you guys need to stop doing things like this. So, Reaper, I know you want to. So, Reaper, you linked me this, and you said, "Have you seen this?" Yes, I have. That will be items.xml. Solar Mark 1 does not require lithium, just requires tin. Yeah, that should fix that. I will also make a very quick look, because I forgot to put the version number. Just naughty of me. Naughty, naughty, naughty. So, yes, Reaper, that should be fixed. Bum, bum. Do. No, the eclipse isn't necessarily partial. Just happens. Also Camo Hampton. But yeah, Jim Bob. So you're not running mods. I can just do this now and go, oh, there's something I haven't scanned. What says that you've got an in-game achievement? Oh, did I not scan that? I thought I did. Did I just scan enough things to... Oh, that's a bug. Okay, why are the missions not appearing? Oh, it takes a couple of minutes for them to kick off, doesn't it? That's why. Having said that, slightly more concerned about the fact that's not appearing. I'm wondering whether something has broken. Let me just leave that go for a couple of minutes. Can't, can I? No, not on it. That's a progression pop-up, though, not an unlock pop-up. I don't think I would display an unlock one because they don't have any names built in. There we go. One scans to process. And bloop, bloop, bloop. Good, good. See, that makes me sad, though, the obvious edge of the world, because there's a dark cloud there. The blue circles are going down to the research station. What do you think they are? I mean, Kev, if you do find out, let me know. But it's been fixed out. Like, right-click will no longer clear the hotbar whilst you're... unless you've got the mouse cursor visible. Like, you can't... You know, it's just not possible. Yeah, Springload, close enough. It shows you if you've got an outstanding scan. What it does, it makes you notice it, go... what's that? What's going on? You might not correlate A with B, but that's okay. What would left clicking do anyway, Kev? Can you? Left clicking doesn't do anything. Left clicking selects it, but that's pretty much non-fatal. You found out what was doing it. But yeah, neither of them should select now. It should just go, nah, you're not clicking on that. The only bug I'm really concerned about right now for this patch is there's a guy on the Discord who can't get into his game. Like, he can't generate a world, and that's scary. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, cool. Let's look down this cave. We liking the shadow then? We're liking the shadow. Yes, Kev. But if you just have to listen sometimes, not type. I fixed it. It won't accept input on there at all. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. It's done. Oh wow! Look at this. This looks awesome. That looks. Oh, that looks so nice. I'm slightly concerned though at the number of objects down there. But oh, that looks so nice, isn't it? In Nominate, the code has always been able to do that. That's a nice screenshot, that one. The problem is, it's a bit dark. Like, it's a nice screenshot, but it's only good when it's full screen. But yeah, should be fixed, Kev. Like, no reason why it won't be fixed tonight. I mean, I haven't solved the source problem, but you just won't be able to notice it now. Oh, can you... wait. What if you can hear the game yet? Nope. Screw you. That's correct to nominate, yes, for performance. I will probably end up putting some like graphics in for that, because currently the entire rock disappears and it drops like 20 copper ore or something. Same thing with these. The thing is, if you dig up loads of them... Oh. What I didn't want you to do was drop hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of blocks. So I've now collected a couple of hundred wood. Probably still too many, has to be said. Wait, clean mem? The fuck is clean mem? What is it? It's like, from the sounds of it, I can hazard a very quick guess exactly what it does. There are lots of things called clean mem. It keeps memory use in check. What the fuck does that do? My God! What Do not run what the fuck? If you think Windows is that bad at managing memory, stop using Windows. That sounds like an awful, awful, awful idea to run. Genuinely, what the... This is like, okay, this is like, people would recommend something called Thread Switcher for Supreme Commander, which would repeatedly switch out which thread the game was running on. I'm like, what makes you think that's going to help performance? Like, no, it does. It definitely goes faster. I'm like, yeah, in your fucking head it might go faster. I'm trying to work out what this actually does. Like, it says here, the reason your system starts getting low memory is Windows will start to move memory to the page file. That's not true. Firstly, Windows will try very, very hard to keep your physical memory empty. First thing. Secondly, paging to the file does not cause slowdown. Does in the background. Clean mem is just calling something repeatedly. Right, so clean mem is just repeatedly calling garbage collection kill? I guarantee you, Kev, I guarantee you what this is doing, right, is unlocking the mouse cursor. So you have a program that runs continually. But, smoking gun though, you tell me you run this on all your computers, right? I told you you're going to be running something weird. I cannot recommend running this at all. Absolutely no way. I don't know what the fuck this program thinks it's doing. As far as I can tell, it's forcing the garbage collection. Like, it's like this. I was good for that. Like, do you understand? If you just like, sure, my Chrome uses up a whole bunch of RAM. Of course it does, yeah. But like, you can't externally yank back that one. Well, you can, but you've got to close the tab. There's no way that you can just tear the memory back from somebody else. That's not a thing. You can't. So seriously, Kev, I would say this program. Yeah, I would say this program here causes you more problems than it fixes. I can't. Begin to imagine the clean mem calls the Windows Memory Management API every 15 minutes. This is better than allowing Windows to manage memory on its own. Oh god, no, it's really not. Optimizing the page file. Oh dear, what year was this done in? Clean mem will not make your system faster. What it does is to help avoid use of the page file on the hard drive, which is where your slowdown comes from. Yeah. This guy's actually... Yeah, so I think what it's doing is it's forcing paged away items to push its way out to the... Really, just honestly, Kev, speaking as someone who's been writing programs for many years, don't run that. Worst case scenario... No, best case scenario is it's not doing anything. Worst case scenario, it's actually going to make your computer run less well. It's one of the... How can I put it? It's like... Okay. Imagine that you've got a car, right? And your car has a fuel efficiency gauge, okay? But for the first mile, when you turn your car on, it runs it differently because the car's cold. It's like turning the engine in your car off and on again whilst driving along to make the fuel efficiency gauge look better. It kind of works, it kind of makes sense, but doesn't actually make your game better. Your car, it doesn't actually make your fuel efficiency any better. No, it isn't. Push to new. Push to. Yeah. Okay, Kev. I don't. If you're not using it for performance boost, then it doesn't do anything at all. All it's doing is it's saying, "Hey, Windows, page stuff out to disk," which Windows does anyway. It's literally just calling that. It would never have helped. If your computer starts to run out of RAM, Windows will page... No, that's not true. Windows will page stuff to the disk all the time. The rule of thumb is dead easy. If page file not full and physical memory greater than 50%, page. Windows always attempts to keep 50% of your RAM free. Doesn't matter if you have 100 megabytes or 100 gigabytes of RAM. It will just page it to disk. That's all it does. Doesn't matter where the RAM is allocated. It will give priority to applications that you have recently used. Otherwise, it will page to disk until your swap file has grown. Well, yeah, Kevin. I mean, okay, but am I not explaining this right? But this program won't help that. It can't help that. All you're doing is putting stuff on the swap file because the program told it to, right? As opposed to putting stuff on the swap file because Windows told it to. You're not actually going to gain anything. You won't free up more RAM. And if you do free up RAM, for whatever reason, you're not freeing up RAM that you would have used or can use because Windows will do that anyway. New tab, 90 megs, brilliant. But yeah, take Kevmo. So great. So you're using 20 gigabytes of RAM. Cool. That's all on your swap file. It's not in main RAM. It's not here. It's not here. It's off on your swap. This program doesn't help that because it can't. All it's doing is it's basically calling garbage collection, which is just dumb. The thing is, Steve, at first I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe that makes sense. I had to think about it for quite a while before I realised exactly what it was doing. But yeah, Kevin, you'd be better off just increasing the size of your swap. Actually, you'd be better off closing your tabs down, dude. That's what you should do. That's what favourites are for. Yeah, so when you create a new tab, the idea is that you go to your... how do you do favourites in Google? I never do it. Yeah, the idea is you use favourites, not... you're not supposed to keep tabs open. Now, I'm not one to talk. I keep plenty of tabs open. But yeah, I promise you, there is no circumstance under which that program will give you more free memory. It can't do that. It can't push more out to the swap file than is possible. These are not possible options. It literally can't do that. It will do nothing. At best, it will do nothing. At worst, it will slow your computer down because you're saying, "Hey, Windows, page shit out." And Windows is like, "Really?" More realistically, what will probably happen is Windows will go, "No." Yeah, see, anomaly, you can't force things into the swap file. Windows, you can't make Windows do it. Windows will just go, no. So the rule of thumb is literally, when you get above 50% physical RAM, it will start to page things to the disk. It's genuinely that simple. Other than that, it just won't. It just won't. Your best bet, honestly, Kev, really, just stick more RAM in the computer. RAM's cheap as fucking chips. Don't actually know what my swap file's set to. I think I may have even disabled it. I know, 32 megs, there we go, yeah. 32 gigs. Wait, really? That's a hell of a swap file. Oh yeah, I've got a hard coded. No page file. Yeah, there we go. I have a hard coded 32 gigabyte page file. A lot of this actually is interesting, Kev, because a lot of it goes back to a long way. Now, in the olden days, when you had a hard drive, at that point, growing your swap file was really bad. Oh my God, you did not want to grow your swap file. That was a horrific process. And programs like this would potentially have helped because they would have intercepted it earlier and got to the point where that didn't happen in worst case scenario. It's things like defrag programs. It's the same thing. Once upon a time, the defrag program, oh yeah, that made a difference. But people these days, they still defrag SSDs, and it's like, that doesn't make a difference. Even if you have a new hard drive, defragging will make no difference at all. Absolutely no difference. But yeah, possibly, Kev, in 2009, when you were running on a hard drive, potentially, yeah. Nominate, that's bollocks as well. Let's touch on that one. SSDs don't last as long as hard drives. Hard drives will probably last 8 to 10, let's say 12 years. SSDs will probably only last 8 years. So in 8 years' time, it probably won't be working entirely. You are, again, massively out of date with reality. There's a website where these people, they literally write data to hard drives. And the amount of data you can write on a hard drive, an SSD, is incredible. You can read forever from a hard drive. It's just writes. What is the one? It's a great website. There we go, endurance test. This one is 3 years old. Now remember, when SSDs first came out, we're talking, 10 years ago, it was a bit different. Now then, you had Windows and you had different types of RAM. Totally. Right. Tech Report wrote between 728 terabytes and 1.2 petabytes of data. Okay? 728 terabytes. Okay? My biggest SSD, let's take a half terabyte SSD. Okay? That means that you could entirely 100% defrag that SSD every day for 5 years. I don't think that's realistic. Okay, nominate. No way. You could. How much data was written to those SSDs? You need to write out coming up to minimum 3/4 of a terabyte to the SSD before it dies. Now, Inkilab, this an SSD is fine as a swap file. No, Radux, you did not destroy your SSD through writing. I think. Do I have? Oh God, what's the smart monitor thing called? I've got one. I think CPU-Z might. Honestly, SSDs are incredible. They might fail for other reasons, don't get me wrong, but it is not going to be due to writes. This one doesn't do it. I want to look at the what's it called? That thing. Smart monitoring. I don't have anything it does. Did I not have Sandra on here? I can't believe I don't have Sandra installed. Bah. But yeah, you would have to literally write to your SSD continually. I can fill up my entire SSD and delete it 1,400 times. That doesn't happen. Yeah, early SSDs, absolutely. Yeah, they were they weren't even the same type of technology. And I still see people going, oh, you have to be careful with your swap file because it'll ruin the disk. And I'm like, it's not been a thing in a very long time. So yeah, we're learning today, guys. Hopefully you're all learning interesting things about stuff. No, I don't have anything on here that does it. I'll tell you what I do have though. Let me put my let me just get a screen grabber. That's quite funny. But yeah, I am also talking here about SSDs from 3 years ago. They're a lot easier, a lot newer. Wow. Yeah, Steve, my main SSD is old because I installed. I used to run nothing but Warcraft on it and my OS. Yeah, so check this out. What have I got installed on my computer? Unity 5.0, 5.1, and Video Time Reversal 2, which is how I did that video related. Yeah, Shalka, the best screensaver you can do is to turn off your computer. Yeah. To make the point, Tech Report's Blokey Bloke says the SSD that he owned in his desktop PC has logged less than 2 terabytes of data in 2 years. At that rate, he says, it will take me 1,000 years to reach the total. Because I'm pretty sure they record it. I love this. Articles about increasing your lifespan. So these guys are like, yeah, whatever. And these guys are like, hey, why not watch this video? Do they actually mention, wear leveling? And they have their wear leveling is measured in terabytes, 220 terabytes, meaning that you can write 220 terabytes of data to it for it reliable. Yeah. But that is the NBTS. You're likely to be much higher than that. I'm curious to see how much I've measured. I'm still not using that. I think smart monitoring does do it, though. Anyway. Right, so. Trying to think what to do now. So I've put a patch out. That's kind of the one I want to test for tonight. And I was hoping this guy would be streaming about now so I could watch him and then eat. So, I'm going to go get some food. And then hopefully, when I come back, we will be able to watch him. That's the plan. Yeah, no, mate, that's pretty shit then. That's pretty shit. Previously in my life, you see, I used to work doing call center recording hardware. How can I describe it? It was the software that when you ring up a call center, it goes, your calls may be recorded for training purposes. It was the software and the hardware to do that. So I've worked with some of the biggest storage systems you can get. I mean, literally as big as it gets. And we had a problem there with hard drive failing because we used to have systems and they would have so many hard drives in them that we were predicting somewhere in the system 2 to 3 hard drive failures a day because of the nature of running lots of hardware. So we actually did the failure rate on those ones. Storm system, don't know. Nick very much wants storms. I don't have particular thoughts on surface weather. We need to see how the how the community feel about the changes that I've made, because I'm very happy with them, but I might absolutely just get it in the neck. So I guess we will see. Flexible, are you talking to me? In our case, we had the biggest hard drive cluster and array that money could buy at that point. Genuinely the biggest. And we had to point out that you can only keep the data for about a week. They wanted 150,000 simultaneous phone calls being recorded. And we were like, well, we can't. Well, we can, but like, how are you going to get 150,000 phone lines into a building? Things like that. It was crazy. But we ended up with a system that would burn the data to DVDs constantly. And they had these things. They were as big as a wardrobe, and inside them they had all these robot arms. And they'd grab a disc and jam it in the burner, and it would continually write from the hard drives to the DVDs overnight, like constantly. But the problem was that the hard drives... No, it's not that the hard drives weren't lasting. It's just that mean time between failure means that. It's an average. It's a mean. So it means that if you've got one hard drive, it will last 10 years. If you have two hard drives, one of them will last 20 years and one of them will last 5. That's your 10. The more hard drives you get, the more you will end up with one hard drive that basically lasts forever. One will not last at all. You know, you will buy a hard drive and it will fail within a day. That's okay. That brings the mean time down. But you've got your hard drive that lasts for 30 years. And the Flex, it was I mean, we would do companies like banks and things like that. So we would do stuff that would so when you ring up a big company, it would record the phone call. But holy God, you really don't have any idea. And we were talking about low bit rate. We've got high compression, but we were talking about thousands of computers. I mean, genuinely thousands. Don't know if Brian's watching. I used to work with him there, but I can't remember how many phone lines each one could take at once. But it wasn't like that many. I think each machine could handle like 40 or 50 phone calls. So I'm going to go and stick some food in. Hopefully the guy who's doing Ahuilia, hopefully he gets back to me. He says he has reserved some time, so I guess we'll see what happens there. So yeah, I'm going to get some drink, going to get some reheated Chinese food, and just unrelated. You remember I ordered something a couple of weeks ago. Well, it arrived this morning. Check this out. This looks so cool. I'm very happy with it. Purple is the best colour. I'll be back in a few minutes with some food. Talk amongst yourselves. Maybe have a competition to see who can donate me the most money. Back in a bit. You can see there on the left-hand side, I am 1,400 meters away. My cat hates me sometimes. This is just one of them. Oh, wait, hold on. I've got my microphone the wrong way around. I said, yes, the power bar is quite a bit bigger, and so is the compass heading bar, yes. I'm currently eating. It is delicious. I've got the rest of the Chinese from yesterday. Still eating. Yeah, nominate. Go for it. That's, I'll say, no issue. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean that's been the issue for a very long time. But you notice how few people have worked it out. But I plan at some point to make Minox appear on storage hoppers. Alright? The plan is not that you ignore... People basically, they literally ignore conveyor belts, pick up everything by hand and go straight to tier 2. Right? That's not what the plan was at all. You're supposed to have an issue, resolve it, and then make the issue trivial later on. Not by starting off by making it trivial. So that's always been the plan. I've just not got around to it. But the idea is not that you just simply skip gun turrets and go straight to conveyors. Andy, are you on stream right now? Right, I'm back. Yeah, well, I mean, with the Minox, you're not supposed to skip them. It's part of the game. And don't forget, I am very likely to continue to add in new monsters. So if you decided to skip defending your entire fucking base and tech rush instead, you're going to get, to coin a phrase, completely fucked in the ass when I decide to put in more mobs. It's kind of the point. The point was always to persuade people, you need to defend, you don't know what's out there. Andy has come up with a suggestion. Oh, wow, that took me a very long time. That took me 20 minutes to eat my food. I do apologise. I scoffed it as quick as I could. That's good too. Hang on, so let's have a look, Andy. Yeah. So you can make a custom VR background for the Vive. It's just a skybox. Right. Yeah, Andy, if you can tell me how to... Oh, we can work out. Hold on. Steam VR custom background. There we go. How to create your own backgrounds. I've no plan to add a recycling thing in, particularly. What? Camera? Oh, hush. Okay. No. Is it possible to create custom Steam VR backgrounds? Aha. That's... There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can make the skybox. Oh, okay. Pardon me. Yeah, so we're gonna... Andy's come up with a thought, and I think, actually, it should be very easy. Let me just get rid of this bit of the UI, though. What is that? That's a hold on. But yeah, Andy, so it should be hilariously this easy. By the CPH, I will create an empty child. I will then add in a reflection probe. The reflection probe okay, is anything going to crash on me? Okay, full size reflection probe. That should be done. I have to work out where it's put it. we go. Oh, okay. I need to actually move it outside of. Can't be actually inside the CPH. Okay. Oh man, how do I've done this before. I did it for that other game. Oh no, Andy, you wouldn't put it close to anything. I created the Scott. I just remember how to figure out how you save it. That's all. Unity saving reflection probe. Might actually have to write a script for it, amusingly. Come on. So if I can show you, we've got a reflection probe now. Project, no, hierarchy, reflection, ref probes. We've got one. There it is. Yeah. I just need to work out how the hell to save it. Schalke? I don't know what that means. It might be box projection. I don't know. Just got to work out how to save it. I mean, to be honest, it will be trivial for me to create a script that you just press a key and it will save out the script, the skybox. Skybox, sorry, the reflection probe. Just bake it, save it, disable it. That's a really good idea, Andy. Like, because it would be cool because I should be able to make it so people can press a key and save out a reflection probe of where they are, so they can save out their own one. Public bool force save. If force save. Oh, Unity, not Unity. Steam. That's really bizarre. So what's happening, as I said, if I press Shift-Tab whilst I'm working, Dev Studio stops... I'm going to just kill Steam. Watch Steam take down Unity with it. Goodbye, Steam. Steam's like, I'm taking you with me. No? Oh, maybe not this time. Right. If force save. Okay. Public reflection probe ref probe prove if mref probe equals null, mref probe equals get component in children deflection probe. If for safe, mref probe.bake. Oh. But you said I'm pretty sure I like that. It says it should be baked in code, but apparently it's not called bake. Hello, cat. I don't understand. Like, there doesn't seem to be a function to say bake. Oh, is it called like refresh? Render probe, of course. Public bool waiting for render. For save equals false. Okay. If waiting for render, if mref probe dot is finished rendering, render ID, I don't know. Okay, int mn render ID. Hello LP88. Hello annoying cat. What do you want? Is it lap times? Oh hello, come here. Of course you can come on my lap. Oh. Mn render ID. Cool. Waiting for equals false. Dot texture. Dot save to Unity saving texture to Pnook. It's a skybox, Shalker. It's not stereo. There is no such thing as a stereo skybox. It's kind of, it doesn't make any sense. It's No, you make yourself comfortable, Mr. Cat. Don't worry about me. Just you go wherever you need. No, please, just lay on my mouse. That's good. Ah, that's the one. Encode. What is that then? That is a texture, yeah. Now we have encode.png. And it's time.now, it's UTC, time.now, system.time, datetime.now, now. Okay, that should maybe do it. Using system.io. An explicit conversion exists, okay? See, this, I don't mind you being on my lap, but you either need to lay down and stop rubbing against me, or sit up and stop rubbing against me. Every time my hand goes near him, he's like, "Oh, I love hands!" And just rub his face over my hand. Right, Andy, let's give it a go then. Oh, and I do need to set... Oh, no, yeah, I do. Right, let's see if we can render Andy's world. We're in the world. Andy's world. Okay, so, theoretically then, if I turn that off and at the local player create an empty child, and we'll add a reflection probe there, and we'll put it up to humongous, and we'll do it Kevmer, wirelessly operated VR headsets are pointless because of latency. Okay, so hopefully then, if I click for save, cannot cast from source type to destination type. Oh, it nearly worked though. Like, it looks quite cool. Okay. So what is this? That's a texture. Right. Contains functionality that is common to both text and 2D. Okay. That was the line it was jibbing on, right? Line 28. Yeah. I think what I might need to do is like, God, ltexture.2d dot equals new texture 2d mrefpro.texture.width, comma mrefpro.texture.height, ltext dot is it going to be that one? what have we got access to? mreffer.texture. Very little. In fact, I can't get any of this shit. Unity texture to there you go. Yes, converting a texture. Oh wow, 6 years old. This one is. Oh, okay. I have to use as texture. I'm not sure I believe it, but we'll see. Equals as texture 2D. Now I can remember because these are C# style casts, and I remember, oh god, static cast, upcast. Yeah, so Kevin, the wireless headsets will always be worse than wired ones because of latency. You can't fix latency. The latency of the wired headsets is incredible. It is unbelievable. Data starts to come down the cable from your video card like 2 scan lines ahead. You cannot get that down things. No, you stupid cat. No shout out spring load. Well, sort of. If you've got a Vive and you've got if you've got a Vive, not if you've got anything else, you can create a custom background. And we did have a screenshot renderer, but it was awful. But it'd be really cool if you could make these out of here. So, and he's like, "Can you do this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, totally." Although, interestingly, not all of it works because we don't run any effects on it. So we don't see things like the sun. We might do, actually. What's the draw distance? Yeah. Interesting. That's how the game looks without script, without effect, by the way. That's what the sun actually is. Shark, what's that got to do with anything? If you don't know how radio transmission works, about binding packet data, about lock-on times, all this stuff, just forget it, alright? Just forget it, alright? You will never, ever get this problem solved. You cannot solve it. Okay, cool. I've got an error on a different line now, line 33. Okay, so what I've actually done is actually just brought back a... it's not null, but it's not working either. Yeah. It's not even... It just... Oh, God. It just takes so long to work out it's even a signal you care about. Also, you've got little things like error checking and stuff, but yeah. Why on earth is this a texture? Yeah, that's a safe cast, which doesn't work. So L text come back as null. There are no calls I can use on this. This is ridiculous. Wrap mode, width to string, textual size, name, bitmap bias, high flags, height, get type, blah, 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 blah. The only one that's even close would be deprecated, get native texture pointer. This is starting to get scary now. Yeah, Shalka, well, what you've got there is you've got the HoloLens. Saving Unity, saving texture, that one. Must be possible. Yuck. Yeah, see, that's texture 2D. Texture? I need to upcast, and I don't seem to be able to. Oh, it's probably not a texture 2D. It might be a texture 2D array. Reflection probe. Scripting, script. Oh man, I take it back. I thought this was just going to be like 5 seconds. Yes, I can get at the texture. This is ridiculous. The texture which patches the shape of the object. Yeah, great. Can I have the texture? Read only. Well, I know that. Really nominate. It would be impossible. You're right. Some sort of system to put the video card some distance from your PC. That would just be totally impossible. I've got one. It's cool. This is Trixie. I'm thinking, you see, it might be a texture 2D array. Possibly. So I slap a breakpoint on there. if I'm going to do this, I need to make it okay. Save ref probe. Right, now we'll slap my breakpoint on. Attach to Unity. Andy, this is very easy for games that are 2D, by the way. That's null, that's null. Right, what can I find out about this in the debugger? It is... Oh, it's a render texture. Oh, you stupid motherfuckers. I can say... That's easy. Render texture LRT equals that as render texture. And then render texture dot encode. No. Then I need to copy it to the other one, I think. No, hold on. LRT dot. Can that just be converted? Okay, fine. That will do it. I thought that might be the case. Okay, equals new texture 2D lrt.width, comma lrt.height. Render texture dot active. What the fuck's that? I have no idea what that is or if it's necessary. But I guess we'll do that one. I don't really think that's actually necessary. And then L text. Right. Take 6. Possibly 10. Nominate, why would you need that much bandwidth? As a sort of rule of thumb, if you are pushing bandwidth to a video card, you're doing it wrong. Kind of the goal is to push as little as you can to it. I don't know how much 4PCI lanes gives you, but probably a lot more than you need. It's only recently I stopped using a PCI, the other one, Visa Local Bus video card. Generally speaking, you just want to shove everything at the video card and it does it. And it doesn't give a shit what kind of thing you're using. Should probably make this flat 2 meters tall. I mean, I've got one. Yeah, it's great. It's really good. That could not find part of the path. Well, you fucking chose it, not me. Oh. Screw you, Unity. That's the one. Yeah, it had slashes in it. I believe the Tananukas have got 25,000 HP. Right, okay, so Innominate. One lane of PCI Express 3.0 can handle 985 megabytes. So you are quite right. In circumstances where you need more than 2.4 gigabytes a second shunted from one place to another, 4 lanes isn't good enough. I can't even think of a use case for that. Uncompressed 4K video doesn't even come in at 2.5 gigabytes a second, I don't think. I will verify what I just said. So that's 3840 times 2180 times 3 bytes divided by that into K. Yeah, that's only going to be that's not even close. I have no idea why you would want to shunt that much. You shouldn't. I mean, don't forget. Yes, you'll have more latency with only 4 lanes, totally. But it's not really something you actually have to worry about. Okay, we've gone off topic now from can we have video cards on the end of 4 times PCI Expresses? Can we have 2 video cards on there? Okay. Well, Springdale, I've got one. It's pretty good. It's a bit noisy. The main problem with it at the moment is that the video card that I've got is actually quite good on there. So I can only go from, I think it's got a 960 on board. So I can't go that much better. There we go, Andy. Shall I untick the thing? Yeah, Innominate almost nothing. I mean, really, really almost nothing. Don't forget, also Nominate, back in those days, that was before shaders. That's back when we didn't do things in that way. I think this is something weird, like it saved out all 6 of them on top of each other. I'm so close. Let me have a quick look at what it is, then I guess. I'm kind of waiting on this guy now, but it's come to 9 o'clock, so he has a very odd definition of evening. Flex, your people are not very reliable. I'm ready for someone brand new. We've got, I think we're just about there. Are we still connected? Probably not. It's saving something now. What? I got an error on line 29. It's because I connected it to real time. Right, so what are you? Talk to me. Talk to me. Give me your secrets. You are a 2048 by 2048 ARGB 32 texture. No bitmaps. We're ready with anti-aliasing on. I don't know why that's not saving. Oh. So that means that LTEX... Aha! This is why there should be a conversion function. I surely shouldn't have to do this myself. No, Andy, to be honest, I was kind of at the end of my day. I've done a whole bunch today. I've pushed out the patch. I'm just waiting for this guy who said he was going to be streaming. That's probably going to work. I don't know. I mean, I should be able to actually guess because ARGB 32, but that's just dumb. Yeah, let's say that one of them. Yeah, see, I think it's actually an array of 8 render textures. It's 6. I think that is... but there's no documentation on this at all. Unity saving reflection probe. Then acts as a reflection probe. Oh god, what the fucking hell? Wow, okay, right. Basically, there's no documentation, but somewhere one of the coders happened to mention it. Okay, so mref probe. Yeah, so like, really? I don't think that's going to work, you know. Actually, let's just ignore that. So this here we would just do cubeapp lcm equals mrefprobe.texture as cube map. Well, maybe we'll try that. No idea what that line does, but I must leave it in. So it'll be lrcm.width, lrcm.height. What? What? No. God, no. What? Wait, what the fuck is that? That grabs the screen back. Why did that guy tell me to do that? I've just, yeah. It's pixels, format, come on. Get content? No. Oh, where is it? It's here somewhere. Oh, what a twat! Not me, him. Now that is not how you get a render. What that does is that gets the yeah, that's retarded. That basically grabs back the camera. That's just utterly idiotic. Converting a texture to a image 2D. Oh, no, yeah, Shark was correct. Someone else had a brain fart. I went, cool. But yeah, these are all getting the camera's render texture. which is nice and all, but not my one. Render texture is not accessible from main memory. Thought I'd disable the cheat mode. I'll check though. The cheat should not be active. No. Obsiana, I don't think you're correct. Sorry. I mean, I can try this, but I really don't think it's going to work. That because I was querying that line of code there, and I'm like, what is that doing? But that basically sets the current render texture to our one, and then grabs it back, which means we're going to get a... Oh, God knows, just something that's the wrong side. I don't know. So this will be LRCM. Yeah, so I can get pixels on this one. As colours, oh God. Cube map face 0. Ltex.pixels set pixels. Right. Now, this is definitely one of those situations where I feel, oh God, I wish I hadn't done this. But I guarantee you, I'm sure, within a month or 2 months, I'll come across a situation where I really need to know this. And that's usually where I go, I've done this. Okay, that should save out all... Assuming it is a cube map, that should save out all 6 of the cube map textures. But I may have to set it to custom first. Obsiana, be aware that on the current build or the new version, you can continually research things. You can stack it, which is good, which is new. I think this is going to bring back a null issue. I think we don't have one, and I'm right. Yeah, LR seems to come back as null. Like, all I've actually managed to do so far is save out... Oopsie. Is save out the... yeah... Unless it's LRT. See, I think, you see, this has got an array of them. To get the key for the reflection probe, simply change the reflection mode. Simply, I love that. Simply. Then access reflection mode to custom bake texture. And I can see that it hasn't got one of those, but we'll have a look. This is the thing with Unity. The moment you get inside this area, you're on your own. So, mref... Screw you. You want to come back as... hold on a moment. Maybe. So are we saying that the ref probe does not have a texture, but does have a custom bake texture? Can I spell custom bake texture? No, it doesn't. So it has neither. It doesn't have a bake texture. It doesn't have a custom bake texture. It doesn't have a texture. Okay, right. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god. All I had to do is set custom and then I can just fucking save it. Oh my god. Though Unity does a bit of crash doing that. It's dying. Just, quite frankly, fuck you, Unity. Fuck you, fuck you. Just for hiding that away from me. Where is it stuck it? Assets / FortressCraft Unity. Okay, and what do I do with an EXR file? I don't know if GIMP understands them. I've never seen an EXR. Unity, opening EXR files. I just don't even know what this format is. Oh, it's a HDR file. Okay. So I untick. Yeah, when I hit bake, it's like, do you want to save it? Good friend. Oh, kill me now. Yeah, that's a cute map, alright. But there's a few things wrong with it. Now, can anyone work out what they are? Hold on a moment. Let's see if there's a few buttons I can press to see if I can fix that. The thing is, that's not what it looks like here, you see. But as you can see, that looks alright. Clear flags. Okay, yeah, I should have ticked the button marked dynamic objects. I'm going to tick the button marked that too. Let's see what we get. Oh, that amused me so much. Oh, that looks better. Hey, there's our cube map. Unfortunately, we do have some distance issues, but that doesn't really... Actually, that surprised me a little bit. Because I said to you to be in screenshot mode. Kind of want to be here, something like that. But I'm pretty sure that you can just stitch that into the file format that it wants. I'm going to have to guess this guy's not doing the video tonight then. It's 9:30 now. But that has worked. But it's the wrong format for... because that said, if there is a free one, yeah, because I've got this one on my I love that it's only Microsoft that use MSI files. They're the way they would like you to install it in files, and no one ever does. Come on. Oh. Yeah. You can also just take a whole bunch of screenshots, by the way. As long as time's frozen, I guess. Are you... Oh, okay. I don't understand! Yeah, so what it's suggesting it's suggesting is the slightly more sensible way of using a panorama editor, which shouldn't take me more. This is kind of the low tech way, but this will probably work. Oh. So I don't know if you've ever used Panorama SIP software, but it's really, really good these days. So I remember you had to do it by hand. You had to pick somewhere that was kind of... you had to sort of create them, and then you had to pick like 2 points that matched up on different planes and things. Oh, well that didn't work. I thought I'd fixed that sound effect issue. Yeah, only I will need to wait for... F12, please. Oh, well, the game runs so nicely there when you're not playing in editor. So yeah, with this, basically what you do is you just take a whole bunch of screenshots like that, and hopefully the image editor will understand how to stitch them together. That's the theory. New discard. Now it's going, it's trying to work out what lines up. Yes, but also no. I'd say that's pretty good, but maybe I didn't take enough photos. Try again. So if this works, what I'll ask people to do is actually to make some cool ones. But I'll actually just be a bit more systematic with my screenshots now. not that one though. Lots of screenshots. Right, let's see how that gives us. Alright, so we've got lots more images this time. Hopefully that's enough. Oh yes, it's not. It's done. It's done. It's kind of worked and kind of not. Why hasn't? It's not got the surface at all. The sky. It's gone. Yeah. Well, this has been a distraction anyway, even if it's not been necessarily useful. Okay, so I mean, it's quite cool. I think I'd need to freeze. Oh, wait, how is? I should probably layer that one. It's pretty good though. Like, all apart from the fact it couldn't cope with the ceiling, that's pretty cool. What does it want the mass? What was it? 8,000. There we go. Why 8,000 by 4,000? That's... Alright, no. 8192. That's much more sensible. 8192 by 4096. Pardon me. You're trying to create an image. I like this. Okay. You're trying to create an image greater than the maximum size. Well, okay, but there's a button mark help, one mark scale, one mark cancel. Well, how about taking me to that dialogue? This one may take a few seconds to save. It's funny, really. I mean, I deal with holy shit, that was fast. Wow. I deal with so much stuff all the time, and then suddenly I look at a 400 megabyte image, you go, whoa. Anyway, yeah, that would be quite cool. But I'll at some point give it a better go. But yeah. Probably if there was more more stuff in the sky, it'd be better. Oh, he's gone. They've left the channel, I think. Or they're away. What did they begin with? Ow. Yeah, they've just left. So, yeah, Flex. Your guy sucks. I will stick that in my favourites, so. I think that might be pretty much it then. I was kind of hoping that guy would do it, unless Jezebel's there, and he was wanting to do it. Cool. That Andy says that basically works. All apart from some of the issues. Tell you what then. I know where to go. I know what to do. Oh, where is that sound effect from? It almost sounds like it's on purpose, though, so that's good enough. For those of you who've not seen before, it's this world. Oh, that frame rate. Thing is, you do need to have the game pretty much paused for this. I have a funny thing this isn't going to work. But let's try. I had to give the actual program like pretty much full marks for working there. I'm sure I took more screenshots than that, you know? I'm really sure I took more screenshots than that. Whoa, no, okay. Let's not try it there. Let's try something else. That doesn't work. See, sometimes when you're working, you end up just doing slightly odd things. This is one of those times. Actually, don't I have my... I think the reason it didn't work before, by the way, I think I may have to start pressing F12 rather than F10. But in this case, we should have plenty of... okay, right. I pressed it way more than that. Unfortunately, Fraps doesn't make a noise when you take a screenshot, so... So I need to pay attention to the little blippy blip in the corner. No. I'll get the broken things bars. I still might be tweaking the drop rate. I might actually just reduce how wood planks get made. Maybe it's a 1-to-1 rather than like whatever it is, 25-to-1. Okay, so F10. Oh, F12. Blip. Blip. No, see nothing. Blip. Thank you. Blip. Just to make sure, one there, one there, one there. There we go. Let's see what we get. I selected it properly, so you need to make sure that time wasn't obviously changing. Right, that looks like a better number. We'll see, I suppose. That's a lot better, isn't it? It's failed at the top and the bottom. See, I really want to say 8192, but like it won't let me it's dumb. Umbrella Droid, you've given me two options, but I don't really know what the difference is between them. Like, what do you mean? Like, what you just said is the same thing twice, as far as I can tell. Add a new layer. Darken only. I'm a bit confused by that. Doesn't think much in the way of. Oh, well, that'll do, I guess. Merge visible layers. Okay, was it edit, preferences, maximum? Oh, right. It just says it will warn you, but it'll actually just do it. Well, then. If it were made visible, then it would be weird. It's made by a shadow caster. Yeah, Umbrella, I don't really understand the question. And it's neither, both. Okay, let's see if we got any nasty comments. I fucking hate people. Fucking tell me, you dopey cunt. Can you please direct me to your forum post on this? The fuck you say? Like, you dopey twat. And going, oh, there's a problem where it crashes. Well, if you told me, I might have fixed it. Twat. I hate people so much. Like, news to me. Like, absolute news to me. Linux version crashing. First time I've heard about it. I just don't understand. Like, what makes you think it's going to get fixed? Like, as far as the thing is with Linux, every time I get into the Linux shit, it's always, oh, I'm using a custom hyper version of the drivers that has a latch to sort of like, oh fucking hell, dude, just get a fucking Windows PC. Like, if you're going to play games, get a Windows PC. This is the blue text. Ah. You mean in the cockpit? Oh, fucking hell, dude. Seriously? Yeah, no, Pat, like, what the fuck? Like, I can barely read that stuff. Oops. But why do people think it's an acceptable place on the review, the response to a news post to tell me about a bug? Be able to join. Oh, yeah, Pat, just totally ruined. Oh, thank you, Julian Cat. I didn't get a notification. I should have, but thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Also, because I was shouting at a Russian bloke on the internet. I'm trying to think what I've got coming up. So, not much. Did I update the patch notes? Okay, and that is current build 16.17. Well, yes, I'm going to start moving now towards just smaller changes before we come out to release. And I also need to spend a whole bunch of forever on a video and screenshots and things. Current version still not playable on root server. I don't know what a root server is. Well, you're wrong. So there. That's it. I think I am going to have to do a network test. And she said, yeah, that's got... So we've got a bunch of... a whole bunch of things to do. Let's look at my list. So, explosion notes are done. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Good morning, Mr. Cat. How are you? Just gonna watch my cat jump down there. Always amuses me when they look. I don't know why they decided to jump down. Actually, not sure if you can see that. Yeah, he's like, right, I'm off. Shows his ass to the internet, and then leaves. Oh, right, now he's staring at me because he's decided it's food time. So I fed them. So I've got like some posh food for the cats, and I fed them the posh food earlier, and he's like, "Fuck yes!" And they scoffed it. So I gave them some more posh food. They scoffed that, and then I gave them some normal food, and they're like, "Not eating that." Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it there. It's 10:15. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna go. Tomorrow, things that I need to do. So before release, let's look at a quick note. 2 instance, PSB 2 instance, dedicated server test. Anything else? I think I'm mostly there. yeah, so a couple of instant things and some testing tomorrow. So I need to slow down. I need to consolidate what I've implemented. If I continue to implement stuff, it's eventually all going to go really wrong. So I'm going to call it there. Thank you for watching, guys. You're awesome. Some of you are awesome. Some of you I hate you. Just literally, I hate you. Remember, if you want to support the game, streamers playing this game is the best way, even more so after this next patch. If you could become a Patreon supporter, even better. Actually, not better. Definitely the best way is to get big streamers to play it. We will continue to hammer home. I need to keep putting together screenshots. I also need to think about putting together a video, even if it's a short video, just a quick way of showing off what's changed. Right, I will be streaming tomorrow, as ever, and with a bit of luck, we'll actually have someone. We'll find a volunteer to stream the game. Not related. Here's my closing thought: why on earth do all of my SSDs have temperature sensors in them? I'm going to leave you alone with that thought, and bid you good night, and we'll talk again tomorrow. Bye bye.